Hello, hello. How are you doing? How's it going? Hey, Dungeon Master. Hello, Cheesy Tart. That's a funny name. Thank you for snatching a daily piece of loot. Oh, some Draugr approved ASMR. I say Draugr approved, he only said it's not grating, so. That's approved in my book. Alrighty. So initially the plan for today was that I would engage in some hardcore gambling and pull for the new character in Zenderson Zero, just to start us off. But I noticed that I don't have enough pulls as of now, so I'm gonna wait. Other than that, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do next Wednesday. I'm thinking about doing Grim Dawn again, because I really enjoy the new class. I haven't played anymore since Wednesday, but I think I'll throw in... Perfect. But I think I'll throw in some more hours until then, so I can show a little bit of progression in the new class. I think that could be fun. Other than that, I don't have any announcements today, so there we go. I summon a Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional redeems. Wait, let me see what I can do. Stupid cloaker noise. Nice. I see you enjoy it.
We call this a difficulty tweak.
Yep.
We call this a difficulty tweak.
It's perfect. I love it. If you're already using them, that means they are good redeems. But 3 additional redeems? Which one was the third? I think I only added those 2, right? I think. Is there a third one? We were about to. Actually, let me use some healing potions first. Otherwise, they will go bad. Type. There you go. Use until fully healed. Sure. That's not good. I need a medic bag. You want that one as well? I'm willing to oblige in that case. Healed. Let me do this right now. Give me a minute. To find the right... I have 5 million tabs open, but I have them grouped. I just need to find the right one. Oh, yeah, nice try. While I'm working on stuff, I don't think so. Your reward. Need a medic bag. Wait. Wait. And it's in. There you go.
I need a medic bag!
It's perfect. Know for a fact their medic bag sounds. Bane, I'm dying. Yeah. Can find them, just type payday 2. No, but I need a medic bag, payday, and it worked. They are very clear on that. Okay, we got healed. I noticed that some of us are fatigued, probably due to a spell. Why can I not use my rejuvenating? That's bullshit. Nope. Because I wasted a bunch of healing potions that I don't need to waste, so reloading. I'm glad you enjoy the redeems. They are very funny. I think this is in general a really good system. Speaking of payday, I'm gonna rob a bank with your stream opened, which will make the police suspicious of you. Oh, definitely. I'll be in the background just cheering you on. I don't want to promise too much. Yeah, this is just me using my brain case for once and thinking. Because I kind of talked with Army a little bit yesterday, and in the process of that, I basically reminded myself that I have a terrarium left over that's empty now. I did have snakes in there before, but I don't have them anymore. But the terrarium is still left open, or left over. So I thought to myself, maybe I should find a place for it, where to put it, and throw in an orchid mantis, like the really, really pretty ones, the pink ones, and then, or a couple of them. Then I read up that, they're almost all mantises are cannibalistic, so better not keep them in a group, right? And then I thought to myself,
I want to learn how to forget things I'd rather not think about. Some of my memories are a heavy burden to bear.
In my expert opinion, you enjoy contemplating your past and the results of your actions, and conducting self-analysis. If you truly wanted to forget, you would have done it already.
Wow, big brain. Why not vampire crabs? They're cute, small, and live in groups. I'm gonna have to look up on that. Could be a possibility. I, however, thought further already. Because orchid mantis are like $20 to buy. They are cheap. And if I only can have one of them, and you're not supposed to put anything else in the terrarium either. Like, you just have that one thing in there and maybe some, what are they called? Springtails, I think, that are basically there to clean up. Like, eat detritus and stuff.
We will win this war.
Because they're just too small for them to eat. That would mean I could buy a small terrarium, which isn't really, well, it wouldn't take that much space. If I find a good spot for it, I could buy a cheap webcam and mount that on the terrarium, so we can have a little mantis cam somewhere. Which would be very boring considering they just sit around all day, but it is a possibility. Just, throwing that out there. That is what I'm musing about. But vampire crabs, I'm gonna have to look. Leggy? That's not good. can't wait for 4 days time. What is in 4 days, Dungeon Master? It's the 5th of August then? Someone's running around. Okay. Make a live Mantis reaction. Oh god, that would be so good. Just a small frame with live Mantis reactions somewhere on the screen. I could make that toggable. Like you could redeem like 1 point and toggle it on for like 5 minutes. So it isn't, you know, disturbing at all times. Or I could just turn it on, to be honest. Or I could make the live Mantis reaction thingy toggable. That would be funny. We'd name the Mantis Leg Eater. Why Leg Eater? We decide to adopt vampire crabs, call them based on payday characters. That's Bane. That's Hoxton. That's Houston. Don't mix them up. They're not the same character. Dallas Chains. Yeah. One of them is called John Wick. The other one Jacket, because both of them are in payday. So that's fair enough, I think. Cynthia Vang. A figure in a loose hooded robe stands facing away from you, hands raised in the air. I have given you the gift of strength. Arise and fight in the name of the Scary of Barthowet, of whoever you please. I command you to defend my laboratory. Fools, factless, useless morons. I'm surrounded by idiots. What have I done to deserve this? What crime have I committed that the universe would punish me so? Ivu. He shouts and calls them names and think that will make them listen to him. Wolchif whispers. Wolchif's whisper is tinged with admiration. He's got a sharp tongue on him. He'd give my old gran a run for her money. Nenio. Mr. Swarm that walks, may I ask you a question in the interest of science? Aren't locusts generally afraid of sparrows? In your position, I would have thought it more sensible to turn into a flock of sparrows. But then you'd have to worry about cats. Don't care to comment? Then your size. 4 days away. What is 4 days away? Tell me. And then we'll have a live heistess reaction. Would also be very funny. Gonna have to think of that. I'm gonna assume the terrarium I have would be big enough for vampire crabs. Not entirely sure about that one, but well, it was big enough for snakes, so it was a quite big terrarium. If I had them longer, I would have had to build an even bigger one. But I only kept them for like, I don't know, 3 months or something. They are like really small. Oh yeah, but the terrarium still has to have a decent size. My birthday. Oh well, then. God damn it. Finally 18 then. Okay, 5th of August. That's the Monday's the 3rd. The Wednesday then. I think. Is it Wednesday? Yeah. About to get doxed. They're between 2 and 4 centimeters. Oh yeah, that's cute. For shell width, I mean. Yeah, that's nice. That's decent size. Now, if I wanted to make some soup out of them, I would need quite a bit more. You know, it's average. Absolutely. It's fine. It's good enough. Cynthia the Plagued One. You are the one who's been imbuing demons with powers never seen on Golarion. I have come to stop you. The figure in the hooded robe slowly turns around. Its face and hands are a writhing mass of locusts. If you listen closely, you can hear the rhythmic rasping of little feet and wings rubbing against each other. It's a nickname, the Plagued One. My students coined it as a way of showing their respect. I abhor it. You must know they're simply trying to rile me up. Or you are an ignorant leather-skied flapping its gums. Xanthia falls silent momentarily, and then the rustling of the locusts under the cloak becomes even more prominent. Whichever it is, you can claim no superiority over my useless minions and the demons that inhabit my sanctum. I despise my idiot students who cannot even take a single step without an order from me. I despise demons, self-satisfied imbeciles who prefer to tear hunks of flesh from each other than carry out my instructions. I despise the Skari and Baphomet for forcing me to work with them. The chittering of the locusts grows louder, sounding threatening. I despise you, Vandal. You came into my laboratory, smashing up my specimens and interfering with my work. Away with you. Get out now.
My dream.
Yeah, sure. You are about to be surprised of what I can do. I'm going to turn you into a really big pile of goo. Can I declare your quarry? I can. No. Perfect. Ivory Bite. Exactly. Get rid of his duplicates. Do I have a dispel? Oh, I have something better. Can I get all of them in there? I do. Perfect. Nenio. Not Nenio. Wendwak. Good job. You can sing and dance, quote unquote. Is immune to lightning storm. Okay, well, that's new. Why are they immune? Let me see if I can grab him. Come on. Nope. Unfortunately. Because I would have prevented him from doing that. But dearest Sela can try to airstrike him. Well, she did hit. It did deal damage. He just is boss level, so he has a little bit more health than the average enemies. Well, he's gone. Oh no, he isn't. He just turned himself into a swarm of locusts. There we go. Can you
I will resist.
take care of that locust swarm for me? Sweet. One of them is down. Yeah, something area. Chain lightning is a good idea, I think. That's good. Ow.
No match for me.
Yeah, nice. WotR does a whole lot of damage in a turn. That really was a whole lot of damage. All of this is still WotR hitting. Wow. 5 trillion attacks. I can do something to make us better or faster. I think that would be a good idea. Just haste all of us. Nice. Oh. Got feared? Why? Shouldn't be. Because of Sela. Yeah. Now her diving attack wouldn't be that useful. Considering I'm pretty sure that swarms are immune to critical hits, for example. Okay. Calm to Papa. Ivory cannot scream again, but he can bite all of them. Oh, Ivory would have a field day with a swarm of locusts? Her just jumping around trying to bite them? She absolutely would have a field day.
Prepare yourself. Desna, guide my hand.
If you can do that again. Oh, okay, why not? I think that does basically the same. No, it's a Hellfire Ray. It doesn't do the same, I'm sorry. The Fire Snake, that's what I wanted. There we go. Yep, that worked. Nice try, buddy. Okay, it's 12 attacks. 8 from WotR herself, 4 from Bismuth. That is going to take care of people. Is that one the only one left? Might actually be. One laying here on the ground. Just gonna have to wait until he gets back up. Oh no, Xanthia's back. God damn it. Fight him. Good job. Oh yeah.
Your peace. I will resist.
Nenio. Now you can start with the Hellfire Rays. Missed due to concealment. God damn it. Is that fun?
I'll rip you apart.
Yes. I'm going to hit that guy. Hopefully kill him. No. Ulbrich, you try to grapple him. Or just, you know, kill him. Yeah, that killed him. Nice. Gonna wait until the break is over. Very nice. That was a balanced fight, I think. Or it would be if we weren't as... Not necessarily overpowered, yeah, kind of overpowered. As buffed to high heavens as we are. Let's say it like that. Okay, at break is done. Xanthia Wang. Defeated, Xanthia drops to his knees. For a few drawn-out seconds, all you can hear is the rustling of the locusts shifting under his robe. The sound suddenly morphing into rasping, unnatural laughter. Who could have predicted that a vandal, my enemy and the enemy of my masters, would be the one to rid me of my excruciating servitude? You are an unforeseen, unknown quantity that has solved the impossible equation. Such an elegant, simple solution to all my problems. The eerie laugh that dies away as quickly as it came. Cynthia lifts his head and looks out at you from his locust swarm face. You have earned a reward. I know why you are here and what you seek. You destroyed my laboratory, stood in the way of science, and halted my demon transformation experiments. But I doubt you know the source of the Nahindrian crystals necessary for the process. I will show you the path to the truth, Vandal. But first, you must answer 2 of my questions. Arushali reaches out to touch your elbow, but drops her hand halfway. Instead of touching you, she whispers fearfully. What did he do to himself? What did he turn himself into? It's not even a demon, it's an abomination that would sicken even the denizens of the abyss. An abomination, you stupid succubus. I have received reports about your attempts to change your nature. Do you think your experiments are any less disgusting than mine? Besides, we reject shame. In the world wound, everything is in constant flux, and it is glorious. Such a pity that it will not have a worthy chronicler, no matter what the outcome. Oh, hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Wait. There we go. That should do it. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, it works. Arbel, how's it going? Let me... Wait. Do this. There we go. Hello. How is it going? You were playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Holy shit. That's... Oh, it's been a long time since I played a Heroes of Might and Magic game. Let me tell you. How is it going, though? How was A Blast from the Past? Oh, yeah, absolutely. That is such a classic game. In the most literal sense of classic. When did it came out, even? I absolutely don't remember. Oh, god damn it. But hey, welcome in. For those who do not know me, I am Chimera. I am a chimera made of nightmares, and I live in a cozy swamp. I play video games most of the time. Sometimes you see me building a model kit or painting Warhammer miniatures or something. But primarily it's gaming. And as I've kind of figured out over the last few months, primarily RPGs even. Oh, hey! Wow, thank you for the cheer. Wow. I appreciate it. This is a first. How is it going, though? Doing well? That's very good. Come on, Fox. You're ruining a moment. Yeah. Going well? Had a good stream? Oh, that's very good. That's very good to hear.
Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool!
I think I made the redeems too cheap. Can that be? Oh, so close. Almost got that star. I'm glad you had a good stream, and thank you very much for joining in. If you have to raid and run, I completely understand. Do some post-stream self-care. Stretching your leg, you know how it is. Otherwise, I am going to continue torturing all of you with my stupid attempt at voice acting. I'll lurk for a while. You are welcome to do so. Thank you very much. Yep. brainless mortals will scribble down some boring account that could apply to any war, but this war is truly a story of grand metamorphoses. A flourishing land has become a wasteland, a mortal has become a swarm of insects, and a demon seeks to integrate herself with the Crusaders and flirts with the commander like a besotted shepherdess. I didn't... Arushali hides her face in utter humiliation. Hey, Lord Zero. Hello, hello. Thank you very much for snatching a daily piece of loot. Also, good morning. Are you off work? Or is this your break? Got a whole crew going on. Greyball. The bargaining for his life has started. Typical and familiar. His first question will be, can we walk out of here alive? And the second, how much are you willing to pay him to turn traitor? Isn't that right? Incorrect. Spending my time in such a manner would be irritating and counterproductive. I'm simply willing to converse with you, if you make even the slightest pretense of being worthy interlocutors. If you learn something useful from what I say, what of it? I feel utter indifference to everything that happens after my death. Why are you so sure that I don't have that information already? Doubting my intellect is a foolish move. If you already knew the truth, you would have directed your efforts to destroying my supply routes, not breaking into my laboratory. Rachel, the defeated foe lectures the victor on reliable strategies for warfare. Typical. Darren, this worthy sir is living out the final minutes of his life. He wishes to feel clever and astute in this moment. You could show a little basic compassion for the man, Paralictor. Comfort him. Perhaps even embrace him. We are going to kill him at the end of it all, either way. Is there any specific practical purpose for your attempts at flippancy? Why, of course. I consider my chats with you an act of charity, Regil. I infuriate you, you receive a surge of emotion, and your bleaching is slightly slowed. See? Quite specific and practical. The bleaching is basically what is aging gnomes. They would theoretically be, well, not immortal, but ageless, if it weren't for the bleaching. The bleaching is the name given to the physical decoloration and aging of a gnome. It is caused by a lack of exposure to new and exciting experiences. This bleaching of color is accompanied by a physiological decline, first into depression and apathy, and eventually into madness and death. Gnomes' efforts to fend off the bleaching only serve to fuel their racial curiosity and whimsy, giving them a somewhat manic edge. Some claim that the bleaching is a result of the gnomes leaving the First World thousands of years ago. A few gnomes who survived the bleaching develop enigmatic wisdom and a connection to the natural world, earning them the name bleachlings. Also, yes, you're on your break? That's good. I hope work is going well. Oh shit! A 60 stream streak. I was about to say, did I even stream for 60 streams? But obviously. Hell yeah. Nice. Thank you very much for sticking around for that long, Zero. I really, really appreciate it. Why do you think I'll believe you? Because it's the logical thing to do. What motive do I have for concealing any information that you will inevitably learn from the notes scattered around my laboratory? Xantia falls silent for a moment. Furthermore, I would very much like to see your face as enlightenment dawns. You're welcome. Thank you. Ask your questions. Name the location of my laboratory before I was forced to relocate to the inhospitable Ivory Sanctum. It was Dresden. Correct. Did you know that? Or did you simply guess? It is of no consequence either way. And now, answer me this. Why was my laboratory located there specifically? Why was Dresden chosen for my residence in the World Wound? Oh. Always be here for you and everyone. Oh, thank you, Lord Zero. You are a ray of sunshine, do you know this? So either that's where the Nahindrian crystals were being sent. That's where the army of demons gathered for the attack. Because it has a stunning mountain view. I mean, it's the World Wound. I don't have a clue. I'm not going to... That's where the Nahindrian crystals were being sent. Ah, that sweet moment of insight. The moment when the final layers shrouding the mystery suddenly fall away. The locusts beneath Xanthia's hood chirrup derisively. I've been acquiring and continue to acquire Nahindrian crystals from the rift in the Midnight Fane. A shrine located deep below Dresden. The entrance to it is located right in the heart of the city. It is sealed by a barrier created by Arilo Warlish herself, and later disguised with the symbol of your own precious Iomade. Also, I can't forget my tradition. Yes, I am listening.
We would like to buy one child, please!
That is a tradition, you're right. Actually, we are going to buy some people later. Yeah, I don't think they're children, I can't remember, but we are going to buy people. So, yes it is. It is. Oh yeah. Yeah. Wow! I don't believe that. That I don't deserve. We are doing it for good reason, okay? I'll take 100. Yeah, okay. So, it depends on who you buy. Some of those are really dangerous. Xanthia steels himself and slowly stands. What is it like to realize that the enemy has all this time been concealed in the bowels of your very own fortress? Don't bother answering. It was a rhetorical question. Still, okay, 200. You got a deal, sir. Would you make that deal? I would make that deal. Don't blame you. Damn good deal. Fortress has constipation. It basically has. Kind of. You're not wrong. You are definitely not wrong. Now, let us finish this, Vandal. End my existence and free me from the burden of carrying out the orders of idiot masters and offending my eyes with the sight of their feckless followers. The Midnight Fane. What is it, and how have the demons managed to hide it from me? Your naivety is worth lingering in this world. Surprising, incomprehensible phenomenon. I regret that I will not be able to study it under laboratory conditions. Chittering laughter emerges from beneath Xanthia's hood. Deep below Dresden, where the power of the Sword of Valor cannot reach, there is a place where the abyss and the material plane meet. It is where Lady Arilu opened one of her rifts, creating a direct route to the abyss. That is where the Nahindrian crystals are coming from. The rift leads to... I suppose I don't want to spoil the surprise, Vandal. You do so love surprises after all. Why didn't the demons attack Dresden from the inside, given that they had access? Such an attack will reveal the secret of the Midnight Fane to the Crusaders. It has no right to fail. Unfortunately, you impressed Darazan so much during the Battle of Dresden that he lost all courage. I'm sure you will meet him in the Fane, aggrandizing himself at the expense of whoever happens to be around. What a laughing stock. However, sooner or later, he will certainly try to attack Dresden from the inside. He's more afraid of Discari than you. What can you tell me about Cherrybath? A troublesome gnat who thinks herself the queen of this dung heap. She hates me for usurping her in the sanctum, but she doesn't dare go against the orders of Baphomet or his daughter Hepsamira. Jeribeth is a known quantity, and a negligible one at that. Okay, I'm gonna kill him. I'll put an end to your existence. Farewell, Fandel. I would thank you if I hated you any less than my master. May Baphomet and Discari burn, and may you burn with them. That was exhausting. Doing his voice? Fuck. I think... Ah, shit, no, I think there's another swarm that walks that's coming later. Or was that in Kingmaker? Fuck, I don't remember. Because they described the speaking with 1,000 voices. Because of all the insects.
Into the fray.
Now, if I had a professional soundboard in front of me, I could have maybe found a setting that would let me do it. Unfortunately, I do not. So, you're stuck with me just being silly. Dude. The most important bit of killing any bigger enemy. Dude. All of this. All of that. This. As something. Yoink. Oh. Ooh. Secret stuff. Yoink. That we can pick.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Yoink. Gonna keep that for later. Oh, Law Nature. Succeeded. A magic sarcophagus with a tight-fitted lid. The locust creature can sleep inside it, unafraid that the swarm will disperse. And just like that, my break is over. I'll be back when I'm on my lunch break. If you're still... Oh, wait. It cut off again. I don't know why that program does it. If you're still streaming. Could be... I'm gonna assume I'll be here for at least another 3 hours. At least. Have to get my weekly Pathfinder fix. There is no other hidden stuff, just that wall panel. That's just leading back up, right? Oh yeah. Ah, got it. What turned itself off? Ah, goddammit. You got me this time. I've been so prepared the last few times. God damn it. Yeah, you got me again.
Need a medic bag!
Yeah, emotional damage. Come on, slowpokes. Move your asses. Otherwise, you're gonna get scattered all over the thing again.
Sense something.
You sense something? Okay, that's just loot. That's good. Are there no enemies here? Oh, yeah, there are. By Lord Zero, I hope work is going by fast and that it isn't as stressful as it could be. Me too? Yeah. Have fun.
The power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
Yeah. Follower of Jeribeth. Hear that noise? Crusaders are already here. Let's go fend them off, or else this is the end of the Ivory Sanctum. Not so fast. The end of the Ivory Sanctum came a long time ago. Who are we going to defend it for? For Xanthia Vang and his idiot mages? For the defective demons they're breeding in the chambers that used to be ours? Fat chance. You're actually talking sense. Listen up, I know a safe place nearby. Let's hold up there. Then, when the Crusaders swat that Locust Lord, we'll come back here and put everything back the way it was before. Lady Jeribeth will take care of us. Disciple of Xanthia. What are you all standing around for? Didn't you hear? We're under attack. The enemy's already here. Hurry up and get ready to mount a defense. Ulbrich. Just look at these creeps. They've killed all our people, they've seized our lands, and now they're squabbling over them at each other's throat. Vultures! Ulbrich spits in disgust. Darren. Please don't tell me we're going to allow these pathetic demon worshippers to live. Good little crusaders should always take pains to clear up any rubbish. Oh yeah, he's right. I could intimidate them and get them to flee. I could try to get them on my side under the pretense of fighting for someone else, Xanthia, the guy we just killed. Or just attack! Filthy demon worshippers! Time to die! It's experience points. Okay, I cannot charge any of these.
Prepare yourself.
Good hit. Okay, let me move down here first. Then activate that one. And actually, I'm going to move even closer, so almost everyone is in my range. Oh yeah. Sila, you take care of. There's an evoker over there. I don't want there to be an evoker over there. Gone. And Ivu can scream at people. Because she's really good at that. There we go. Nice. Okay, Nenio, time to... what spell would fit here? Oh yeah, Fireball. Just a controlled one so I can blast it right into my allies. Now. You've frozen my mount, really? How long are they frozen for? Where even is it? For 8 minutes. Yeah, fuck off. Gonna do this on foot then. Wow. Unbelievable. Is there disciple, follower, cultist, archer? That guy doesn't look fun. And we got him. No more spells for you, buddy. Ow. Yeah. Lenderize that guy.
Make your peace. You know what? Just kill that archer. Sila, you can... That one is a little bit too close for your flying attack. But just attacking works as well. This is a really unfair team, to be honest. It's why I have the tagged meme team under it today. Because that is really what it is. I think that hits the two in the back still. One of them. Charge that guy. Good job.
Perfect. Let Windwork settle back up on her mount. And loot all of this. The statue of Baphomet towers formidably above his unholy symbol, a minotaur head. Streaks of dried sacrificial blood can be seen at the base of the statue. Let me loot this.
I finished here. Is there more?
Lore religion. The legends tell of the law of affairs of Baphomet, who ravished not only mortals and demons, but also the goddess Lamashtu herself. I knew once what came out of that. The legend tells how the cunning Baphomet deceived Asmodeus, the Prince of Hell. Don't even know if all of that is true, to be honest. Oh, no, wait.
I finished here.
Well.
Is there more?
Ah! I need a medic bag!
You need a medic bag? I am now in police custody, which means... No, we call this a difficult week, you know? Are we back here? Oh, I know where we are. I just need to figure out which... That wasn't it. That was the last one. Oh, wait. Type date from newest to oldest. Problem is, dear Drauga, I do not have a hostage to trade in for you. So you're kind of gonna have to stay in there for a little bit. Unless, of course, Fox volunteers. Orders reminds the operator to take breaks. Yes, pressure creates diamonds, but it also creates rubble. God damn it. You really did time that well. Wow. How? A break is a good idea once the ad starts. I do kind of want to stretch my legs a little bit. Oh. Until then, we can check out what gear we got. Quarterstaff of the War Mage. All disease for saving throws against the spell the wielder casts. Made to overcome spell resist. Oh shit, that's a good one. That's a really good spell. Mine is just, I can cast Fireball. Wow. That's a really good spell. +5 to use magic device, okay. +4 bonus to cast the level checks. +2 to the DC of all saving throws I cast. That's a really, really good thing. Wow. Some of those stack. Oh yeah, +5 bonus to use magic device. Alrighty. I'll see you again in 5 minutes. Hey, I'm back. I hope all of you got a chance to stretch your legs. Maybe grab yourself some snack or something to drink. Because I forgot to make myself some coffee. Next ad break, like the next full hour one. Yeah, checking equipment. Glaive, Earthbreaker. Prismatic Ring. This ring allows casting an improved version of Prismatic Spray once per day as a 17th level wizard, where I can recharge this ring by consuming spells, for which the sum of the levels must be equivalent to at least 9. Eh. Meh. Meow. Meow meow. Cat is wanting to talk. I'm looking at Warframe fashion for Old using the stuff I own. For Vault using the stuff I own. Oh, Vault has great fashion. I don't like the frame per se. Something about it just doesn't quite click with me. But the fashion is immaculate. Touch of Mercy. A Falchion. Oh. Whenever this +4 bleed Falchion confirms a critical hit on an already bleeding enemy whose hit points are below 80, it instantly kills the enemy. Oh, fuck. So, whenever a bleed weapon lands a hit, it makes the target bleed for 1d6 HP per round. Bleeding will continue until the target receives magic healing or leaves combat. Holy shit, that's good. Wendoak, I think you have to give up one of your great swords. Or both of them. I think we had an axe for you as well. Holy shit. Bastard sword, okay. Diary of a student of the great Xanthia, the Plagued One. Pretty sure because it's golden, it gives... I could read all of those, but I really don't want to. It gives us a bonus again. Same with this. Hefty notebook in a thick leather cover. Xanthia Wang's notes. Something... Telepathy at that end. Parasitism symbiosis. What is flesh? What is a body part? Oh boy. Gradual amputation of the left hand. Oh no. The locusts are still not completely responsive to my will, but enough to be able to write this with my new hand. The next problem, the brain. Dispersed cognition, removing consciousness to the astral plane. Trepanation, success, vision, unusual effect, extremely itchy scalp. The test subject retains awareness when locusts replace up to 2/3 of the brain. Ugh. A small key, an old grimoire. This old grimoire grants its owner 3 spell slots for level 1, 2 spell slots for level 2, and 2 spell slots for level 3. For the wearer's spellcasting class with the highest caster level. Nenio. I think we have one of those already. Oh yeah, we have one. Let's give you a second one. I don't know if they stack. We'll see. The Scorpion's Kiss was the X, I think. Critical threat range is doubled if you succeed. Yeah, it's Corrosive Burst. We have a regular greatsword. Star Knife, okay. Atrocities. Have you found some good fashion already, Dungeon Master? +3. Whenever an ally adjacent to the shield bearer is attacked, the enemy must pass a will saving throw against this curse or suffer a attack penalty on the next attack roll. Eh. I mean, okay, yeah, good, but it's a light shield. If it were a heavy shield, I would have given him to the main character, because he just has a shield. I mean, I'm losing 1 armor class. But gains something nice. I'm gonna rock it for a little bit and see how it works out. We got a headband of vast intelligence. Dearest Nenio. Yoink. White Wind's Cloak, non-evil, character precise strike. Okay, no.
Revenger of the of Dread. Ring grants wearer +4 morale bonus against confusion and fear. Meh. Phantom Slayer's braces. Whenever the wearer of these braces hits their study target for the first time, I think the only one who has a study target is Arushale. I think her braces are just better. Yeah, +3 bonus on damage rolls with the offhand when dual wielding. It's just straight up better. Okay. You learned something new from this book. I knew it. So, about this. We have a little riddle here again, which I'm not sure what to press. We did order some, we did loot some notes. No body, no weight. I think that one we already used. Bloodstained. Chamber Lord below. There were 4 symbols, but only the first 2 can still be seen. 6-pointed star and a triangle. Dang it. Layman and wise men perceive different things in the same symbol. Seek out precious knowledge where others blindly pass it by. 3 changes places. With 4, turn the star to nothing and behold a star in the darkness. But a different one. Okay. 3, 4, nothing, and a star in the darkness, but a different one. Let's try this. 3. Oh no, wrong already. Ow. 3, 4, nothing, and a star, which is usually a 5-pointed star, like a pentagram. Okay, no. What about the other note we had? I don't know which one is corresponding to this. I know that's not it. Below there were 4 symbols, but only the first 2 can still be seen. A 6-pointed star and a triangle. 6-pointed star and triangle. So. But it's only 4 symbols, so that can't be it. No.
This condition is irrational.
Yeah. We turn on Rachel a little bit so we can heal again. 6 triangle. That one. It wants us to use all.
Legs are shaking. Peculiar.
Anything here? Give us a hint. Not really. It should be in one of these notes. I'm almost certain. God damn it. Question, Mr. Mayor. You are welcome to ask me a question. What's going on, Master? Dungeon Master? Yeah, god damn it. Is Lavos Prime good? I have no idea. I don't know if Lavos itself is good. I just noticed something. One of my shortcuts isn't working. Oh, well, there we go. Now it should be working again. Just test this real quick. Does it work? It works. And I have to open my chat window again so I can read your answer. There we go. Drauga, yes, lovers enjoy speaking. Okay, I have it as a blueprint. I think you need the 3 other parts as well to craft the prime version, the full version. I think that one is a new one. There's no body, no weight, no scent, no sound. So nothing. 5 transparent fingers squeezed the tree. A group of 6 came before. So it's 0, 6, 5. Only half of them left the place alive. No body, no weight, no scent, no sound. 5 fingers squeezed the tree. A group of 6 came before, grasping at its treasure. Can I have that open? Yeah. So, nothing. Then 5, but a group of 6 came before. 6. 5. Only half of them left the place alive. That's not right.
Is irrational.
Yeah. Throw in my rage again to heal. I have those, but I can't get the resources. I got it. You got the answer to the riddle? Let me try it one more time. Because I don't know if came before just actually means it was beforehand, or if it's supposed to be like it's said. Because it would be nothing. Oh, I did it wrong either way. Nothing, 5, 6, and 3. But we have 4 left. Yeah, that doesn't work. If you have the answer to the to the puzzle, you're free to tell me. Problem is, I don't even know if it's the right one. Could also be 5 squeezes the tree. Like tree as in 3, but I'm not sure. Nothing. 5, 3, 6. Then half doesn't work.
This condition is irrational.
Maybe not. The problem is, like I said, I don't know if that's the right one. Chamber Lord, below there were 4 symbols, but only the first 2. Problem is we need 5. You know what? Let me just try this one. For a long time, several shapes are drawn on the page. Triangle, upside down 5-pointed star, square, circle.
Legs are shaking. Peculiar.
Don't be like that. I'm healing you, see? You get health. Don't be like that. Three changes place with 4. Turn the star to nothing. Behold the star in the darkness with a different one. All of those would just be 4 symbols, but clearly we need 5. Seek out precious knowledge where others blindly pass it by. 3 changes places with 4. Turn the star to nothing, which would be 0, and behold a star in the darkness, but a different one, which would be the 5-pointed star. But it's still just 4. God damn it. I hate this. Like, some of these are really good.
last few ones I did actually get just by the notes. Could try maybe... see what we looted around here. Scroll, scroll, scroll. God damn it. Here we go. Items. None of those. Yeah, none of those of the things we looted in this room are notes. So I'm going to do what I do best. I'm going to Google it. I'm not gonna spend any more time on this. I tried. Didn't work. Ivory Sanctum. Middle room. Riddle. Center. Okay, that says 4. Triangle. Hexagon. Pentagon. Damn it. Oh god. Damn it. Okay, well, fuck. So wait. No. Nope. Nope. None of these work. Triangle? Nope. Maybe I don't have the right notes. But there's nothing left to loot here. I'm gonna loot that. Yoink! And we got... Oh, circle mask. Mysterious white mask with the inscription I and the circle. It says nothing else. What else did we get? Here's from newest to oldest. Cloak of Carnage. This cloak grants the wearer +5 competence bonus on arcane knowledge arcana skill checks and adds +2 to the DC of all saving throws against spells of the evocation school the wielder casts. That's also very good. What do I have? +5 bonus. Oh, I have the same one already. Well, great. Don't need it then. Because we literally only have one spellcaster. I think we came from here. That's where we came back in. I'd say we're done. Let me see if I can find something more outside that I maybe missed. Always a possibility. So I'm not sure if one of those notes would have actually have to be read differently than I did. But I certainly didn't get it. Gentlemen, I may not have a brain. Oh. No, there's nothing. Okay. Well, damn. Back into the lab.
Together, we stand.
I am yours to command.
Were you asking about Lavos Prime specifically so you can build them, or... Because even if you're not interested in playing them, building them and leveling them up once is still a good idea to get mastery points for your character, for your account level. And primes give separate XP from regular Warframes. Unless, of course, they are really expensive in selling. And you can always think about that. Move your asses, god damn it. Why are you so slow? Move it. Ulrich, what's going on? You have got them wings. Move. Yes. Hey, and with that, we have finished the Ivory Sanctum. Finally. And the Ivory Sanctum itself took us the entirety of last stream and this stream so far. Oh, buddy. Let them flee. Excellent. And what is getting besieged? Lands of Yoth? Oh yeah, there we go. Nice try, buddy. Yoink. I can't go along this way to try and take them out, but I can go this way. Take that army out. Yeah. Movanik Devas. Sweet. Didn't know we have angels in our army now. Yep. Nice. Oh, wait. Those guys could belong in here. The Hedge Knights. Oh. Can't recruit anymore. So, might as well just send the Hedge Knights down here. For what it's worth. Oh, yeah, wait, we can go back to the Temple of Good Hunt. Oh, someone on the road? I am interested. Fawn Autumn Haze. Before you, exhausted and seated on the ground, is none other than Fawn. He looks up at you in surprise. Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you here. It appears my luck hasn't run out just yet. May I ask for your help?
you notice a sizable amount of blood pooled by his legs. A belt is tied around one leg below the knee. But that doesn't appear to have stopped the bleeding. Social rolls up his sleeves. Talking can wait. We need to help the wounded first. I can take care of him. Assess Fawn's wound. Fawn has lost a lot of blood. Judging by the pool around his boot, he should have collapsed into unconsciousness long ago. He must truly be a resilient fighter. So much blood. He should have lost all strength and collapsed by now. How odd. Is he really that strong? Perception surveyed the area. Succeeded. Fawn's strength has failed him at the worst possible time. He has stopped to rest in the middle of an open area where a deadly arrow may come flying from any direction. And anyone approaching him to help will likewise be in danger. Greybor studies the surrounding and grits his teeth in displeasure. A lousy position. We go near that elf and we're sitting ducks. Not the brightest idea, choosing to stop here of all places. Or perhaps it is no accident. I find this all very suspicious. He can't be trusted. An elf seems to have appeared out of thin air. She shoots Fawn a hateful glare. This is a trap. Fawn is an assassin from the Winter Council, and he's come here to kill you. Grabbing his weapon, Fawn shouts out forcefully. Watch out! She's stronger and deadlier than she looks. Slay her before she kills us both. Why did you decide to intervene? Kaelessa casts a hateful look at Fawn. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. It's the simple logic of survival. You are familiar with it, aren't you, Fawn? Why would Fawn want to kill me? He's a cold-blooded assassin sent by the Winter Council. That cabal of scumbags dispatched him whenever it needs an inconvenient truth covered up. And as for anyone unlucky enough to learn such truths that might sully our people's good name, well, he washes it all away with their blood. Fawn mutters, his face scrunched up in contempt. Another lie. Will you ever tire of your deceit, accursed wretch? You know, my companions all had very good points. Him having lost much more blood than he should be able to still be conscious for. And the area being very suspicious, like he's not leaning by a tree or something. I believe Kaelessa. Fawn, your deception ends here. Oh, holy shit. Fawn rises to his feet. His movements make it obvious that his injured leg was nothing more than a ruse. That is a shame. If you had just believed me, this would have been over more quickly and less painfully. It's unlikely that my associates will grant you an easy death now. Not hiding his contempt, Fawn nods in the direction of the dark elves that have appeared out of the shadows. Why did you ask for my help in your hunt for Kaelessa? I would have preferred not to involve you in this matter, and to put her to death myself. Then I wouldn't have had to kill you as well. Fawn sighs quietly. But after my first clash with Kaelessa, I realized I didn't have the strength. This I decided to use you instead, and I provided some motivation. I set up those skirmishes with the drow so that my word would seem more plausible. I regret that I have to stoop to such baseness, but even more I regret that it was unsuccessful. You'll pay for your deceit, elf. Fawn addresses you in a calm, somewhat sorrowful manner. I'm sorry for having to do this. Believe me, I take no pleasure in carrying out this order. But circumstances are stronger than our desire. Yeah, nice try, buddy. Dearest Sela, take care of Mage, Magos, Fencer. None of those is good. Backline first. It's what I have the Air Force for. Always go for the backline. Look at them. Can you please not kill that NPC? I might have some use for her still. There we go. Okay, big spells. That work? Not quite. Don't think that does enough damage. I mean, I can just lock one of them away. Which one is the next one? Ah, far away. Okay, Hellfire Ray. Just annihilate one of them. That one is good. Good hit, wow. Not a fan. I'm going to be a little bit angry. And then I'm going to... I have spells. I don't use them often, but I do have them. Call lightning. Nice. You
No match for me.
take care of these two. Arushale can take out that guy.
I will resist.
Autumn Haze himself. It's good. Yeah, Ulbrich, turn on your grabber and snag yourself that Magus. Because even if he doesn't kill them, there's no way that Magus can now cast a spell. I'm gonna show you exactly why. 3 spells, 4 spells. Yeah. No, it's the same spell over again. I think the game has a problem. It's a critical success, yeah, nice. We just turn turn-based mode off, on again. Okay. It broke the game. Yeah. You just take care of that Magus. Come on. Good. Now I can turn this boat back on.
Ah! I need a medic bag!
For fuck's sake, which of the engines is the correct one? What engine? I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. I'd like to answer you, I really do. Oh yeah, here, Scorching Ray. Oh, where do we have enemies? There we have an enemy. Good hit. Big oil heist. I have no idea which one is the correct one. Is it not random? Let me hit that guy once. Kill him. Kill that one as well. Wow. That was the most efficient round I've done so far. Kalis is still alive. Well, she got hit, but I think she's still living. You take down that one. Good hit. Windwalk deer. Perfect. Try the middle one, Draugr. You know, when in doubt. Even in the face of death, Fawn maintains his melancholic tranquility. I knew I would die like this, on the edge of the world, defending the threats of nobility that weave my race into a single, glorious nation. Well, at least I do not die in vain. Whose orders are you following? He just smiles sadly. You think that since I'm at death's door I will reveal the secrets of my superiors? You're mistaken. I and others like me know how to make our hearts stop beating before any treacherous word can spill from our mouths. I will remain loyal until the end. Just die already, backstabbing wretch. Regil suddenly gives Fawn a quick salute. Upon meeting your gaze, he calmly explains. He may have been an enemy, but I have to recognize his commitment to duty. He is a good soldier. Fawn closes his eyes, and a quiet, peaceful breath escapes his lips. His chest stops heaving, and the fingers he had wrapped around his weapon go limp. There's a deep bitterness in Kelessa's voice. He even managed to die gracefully, despite being a complete scoundrel. Can I finally get an explanation as to what just happened? I have faith in the 11th engine. No, you need a Mortis engine, I think. A Mortis engine is what you need. That's gonna do the trick. Fawn wasn't a Dark Hunter, he was just a hunter. He served the Winter Council, a powerful elven organization. It wants me dead, because I've learned of a very dark secret. That's why they sent Fawn to kill me. And everyone I could potentially have told about it. Meaning you, soldier. Winter Council, what sort of organization is it? The Winter Council is a legend, but few doubt its existence. It's said to be a clique of influential elves in Kaonen, a mysterious group that watches over the interests of elvenkind, protecting them by any means necessary. Murder, espionage, blackmail, no tool is excessive for them, if the reputation and honor of the elven nation are at stake. When I decided to tell the world the truth about the Dark Fate, the bane of our kind, I signed my own death warrant in the eyes of the Winter Council. They don't want elves to be tarnished by their association with the ignoble drow. They're too scared of being held responsible for the crimes of their dark cousins. It's better to hide this dangerous truth and destroy everyone who knows it. What is the Dark Fate? It's been assumed since time immemorial that the drow are either a degenerate branch of our kind or an abhorrent perversion, a mockery fostered by the dark gods. But the truth is that the chasm between the elves and the drow is much smaller than one might think. Any elf can become a drow. Absolutely anyone. Whenever an elf commits unthinkable evil, letting darkness into their heart, they may one day transform. The Dark Elves. The Dark Fate is a state of the soul of an unrepentant malefactor who detests the light. An elf like that is no different from a drow, both in appearance and in spirit, and thus they become a drow. Spooder fucking elves versus 3 fucking elves. Kind of. Okay, wait, I'm not sure anymore, because Pathfinder lore does deviate from Dungeons & Dragons lore a bit. They come from the same. Pathfinder is basically D&D 3.5. That's where the split happened. But I don't know if Striders are a thing in Pathfinder. I'm actually not sure. Kelessa smiles mirthlessly. Her face shows the immense fatigue of the months of wandering, fighting for survival. Such cruel irony. The elves were trying so desperately to convince everyone that they have nothing to do with the drow, the most vile, horrid race in the world. Turns out that the distance between a normal elf and a drow is but a single step. Tell me about yourself, the whole truth. With a weary sigh, she says in a hollow voice, I was born in Kaonen, in the blessed forest of the elves. I was different back then, pure and noble. But no matter how beautiful and fair Kaonen was, it had its share of injustice, cruelty and crimes committed with impunity.
and I never could stand crimes going unpunished. I joined the Sunset Wasps, a secret sect of vigilantes dedicated to Callistria. By night, we would bring justice to those whom the law had failed to punish. Liars, traitors, molesters, murderers. But the further we went, the more our doubts grew. We asked ourselves, how reliable was the information we were getting? Could there have been any mistakes? Alas, it was too late. The whole time we were puppets in the hands of a priestess of Discari by the name of Anemora. That monster had been toying with us, using us to kill innocents. The Wasp was revealed to be a locust, and we were unmasked as criminals, outcasts. We were wanted and had nowhere to run. The only option was to bend the knee to Anemora, who promised us protection. I was the only one who refused, but I was captured and taken by force. Then, under Anemora's watchful eye, our apprenticeship began. We did dark, horrible things, bathing in violence and spite, myself included. I did them too. At first I was controlled by magic, then they broke me. The dark fate, the curse of our people, took us one by one, until finally it embraced me as well. When I saw the monster I had become, I mustered what remained of my will and fled. I wanted to tell everyone the truth, tell them how we were caught in the demon's trap, let the world know about the dark fate. But Anemora's hunters, my former comrades, they came for me. And they weren't the only ones, as it turned out. Tell me more about Anemora. She's a true drow, one who never was a normal elf. And even among drow, she's a dangerous monster, the deadliest of Discari's servants. Fear her. Her flesh nurses swarms of terrifying creatures, and her mind. I've learned the danger of her guile firsthand. I see. So, what now? Now I ask one last favor of you. I still have friends left in Keonan. Real friends, ones I can trust. Send a letter to Avenara. Avenara? Yeah. To the leader of the border defenders. Recount my tragic tale so it doesn't die as the Winter Council wants it to. Since I won't have the chance to speak this truth myself. Because you will have to end my life now, soldier. She looks at you calmly, wearily. There's neither threat nor fear in her words, only a plea and acceptance of the inevitable. What if you can still be saved? There's a dark fate. Could there be a light fate? Maybe good deeds could heal you. With a bitter smile, Kalessa shakes her head. A light fate? Wouldn't that be nice, but no such blessing exists. The road into darkness goes only one way, and I've almost reached its end. Dark impulses in my heart have been growing stronger by the day. It's been getting harder and harder to remain myself, to resist the urges, to spend all my strength. When I saw Fawn dying, I almost howled in delight. I wanted to dig my nails into his face, gouge out his eyes, mangle him, and rejoice. It's not me anymore. It's the beast I've turned into, and it will break free very soon. These are the last minutes of the old Kalessa's life. Please don't delay and spare me the fate of becoming a monster. A dark impulse to shake her ass after shaking her head. And break into strange drow songs. Probably. I'm gonna assume that's what's gonna happen. Arushale? Is the curse that's damning you truly stronger than a passionate heart? Stronger than a pure soul? Even as a drow, you will retain your memory, your personality. You could still do some good and struggle against the call of evil as before. Kalessa covers her eyes wearily. I understand why you'd want to believe that so badly. You're afraid that you might be damned too. I don't know, maybe you will ascend from the darkness, but that path is close to me now. I'm exhausted. I can't fight any longer. Maybe my mythic powers can return you to the path of light. Your curse can't be irreversible. Deep-seated fear appears on Kalessa's face. No more. I've already been changed once, and I won't let anyone do it to me again. Even if you want to save me, I know that I would sooner slit my own throat than allow my soul to be reshaped once more. Social. You can't give up.
Don't listen to her, Kain. Even when the wounded beg for death, a healer must keep fighting. For every life. I've endured enough fighting, cleric. Thank you for your heartful words, but this case is incurable. Pray for me and let me go to Pharasma in peace. I won't do it. I never said you had a choice. Goodbye, soldier. Ah, got it. Okay. Just ends herself, got that. Okay. Why are we still in combat? Who's still alive? Oh, there we go. Game just didn't realize. Okay, so if any one of the mythic paths could have saved her, it would have been the Azata. And considering I couldn't, that's just inevitable. Actually, maybe the Lich could have just resurrected her. Like, as evil as that would be, that would perfectly fit a Lich. I lost my crime spree. Oh no! What did you lose it to? That stupid engine, or? Seems like I've explored everything. Yeah.
Ah! I need a medic bag!
That's quickly turning into your new favorite redeem, isn't it? Engines. I know exactly which level you mean, and yeah. Considering you have to go all the way down every time, they just basically block the way up top. Oh yeah, that I have to do in Dresden. Seek and ye shall find Zanedra. Zanedra, I'm pretty sure she's in the... I know where she is. Locate the Midnight Fane.
We call this a difficulty tweak.
Nice. I mean, you're not wrong. That is, in essence, what a crime spree is, right? Spotted enemies. Fight. Why would I wait? Fuck. Have they not seen what I've done to the last 200 demons?
Bathe in your blood.
I'm even turning off turn-based mode for this. All of them. Fun. Are there more? 2 demons, really, against my entire party. Wow. Jesus.
I'm in danger!
Yeah, exactly. That is what they thought to themselves. There's no way they were as stupid as they were. They shouldn't have been. Quick save just in case. That enemy is a little bit stronger than I thought it would be. Yeah, I thought so. Let me turn fast on. Yeah, only archers is a really good idea. And, oh, excuse me, and cavalry. And those are archers yet again. Oh. Well, archers and the huntsman. Your party is like a traveling circus, very based. There's a reason behind that madness. I've never played this game all the way till the end. This will be the first time I finish this game. But I've been playing it almost since release because I really loved Kingmaker already. I love Alkid games in general. It's great. The first game I played as an Azata as well, and as a Skald, as I do now. I don't know how much you know about Pathfinder in general and its rules. A Skald is basically like a bard, just for more offensive base and less support. He's still supporting. His own damage is negligible. He has a nice sword that does a little bit, but that's it. He doesn't do anything. His entire kit is just to increase the rest of the party's damage output, minus the spellcaster. I have one spellcaster in there who is suboptimal as a spellcaster. If she was just a wizard, perfect. Great nuking damage, great potential. I've made her a Mystic Thurge, which means she's like 2 levels behind. 2 or 3 levels behind in spellcasting, so she's not actually level 14, she's more like level 11. But she's like 2 level 11 casters at the same time. Divine and Arcane. Which means she has a whole lot of spell slots. For Wizard and Cleric. So she's also basically there just to use healing if I need it. And cast a little bit of support stuff. Basically, haste and stuff like that. She has a few offensive spells in here. Just because... Oh, I have a slot left open. Just because... Why wouldn't I? Yep. She can still do damage. It's not like that. But her main thing is to do buff spells. Every single one of the other characters is just a close-ranged martial character. 3 of which have animal companions, so even more close-ranged fighters. Because the Skald increases... It gives basically a rage to everyone, like a barbarian would have, for every close-ranged fighters. So I have the rage of a barbarian for the entire team, minus the spellcaster. No ranged characters in there at all. But it is very funny.
Statistics indicate the girl demon will be attractive to 82% of female individuals on Galarion and 97% of male individuals.
Oh.
Oh, I'm flattered. Thank you. But let's not bring this up again.
I'm back with coffee this time. Hey. Here you go. Sweet. I'm pretty sure that's where that stupid witch went into. I have coffee. Let me...
I crave.
Only issue is, I have to remount all of my characters. And in a little bit, I don't know actually how much longer, I will have to do it with the main character as well. Because Ivu... wait, there's Ivu. There we go. Ivu is tiny for now. But she will grow large enough for me to ride her. So I am then riding a dragon. I think she even is already bigger than she was in the beginning. No, I think she always was tiny. have I done? Oh, Aerosteel, what should I do? That, I'm pretty sure means the witch is here. The young priest is curled into a ball and tears are streaming down his cheeks. What's that? How could it? It's my fault. Sanedra, what is she going to do to me? What's going on here? Sanedra showed up here and she had those creatures with her. There was a peasant lad. They dragged him into the crypt. He screamed and screamed. It was terrible and then it stopped. They killed him. Sanedra said that her sanctum had fallen and the servants of Baphomet would soon be going to the west. She said she's going to take me with her, but I don't want to go. Silas sighs bitterly. Fear and mistrust have killed many worthy people. Darren, you'll be eaten by rats should you disobey Sanedra, right? And that's a bad thing? As a faithful follower of the god of hunting and animals, surely you should be pleased that you will become prey for such noble predators. Ivo, you're nasty. Stop scaring this poor boy. If you don't, I'll take your boots and chew them up while you're fast asleep. I never took you for a cannibal, Ivo. Those boots are dragon leather. What? No, you're making it up. You're bad and nasty and you lie about everything. I don't want to chew up your boots. I don't even want to see them. Ember? You must have been living in fear of this day for a very long time. Soon you won't have to be afraid anymore. Isn't that good? It will hurt, but you can bear it. Fear is scarier than pain. You'll feel better without it. Social. Poor Kyoda. Kiado. Got them. Poor Kiado. You strayed from your god, and it's possible he is now very disappointed in you. Would you like to pray with me? I'm no servant of Aerosteel, but perhaps Stag God will hear me if I appeal to him with my whole heart. No, I have nothing to say to him. I lost my right to pray to him. Diplomacy. Find yourself some courage and fight for your temple. Kiaro swallows and gives a jerky nod. His voice is raspy from his sobs, but it's filled with newfound determination. You're right. I can't be afraid anymore. Those filthy, evil, vile creatures need to pay. Let's kill them all. Problem is, he is going to die. Sanedra promised to take us to a safe place. Baphomet, protect your servants. Yeah, buddy, that's not gonna happen. Yes. So, and considering I don't have, ranged damage dealers, having to deal with someone in the backline is usually a bit of an issue. Unless, of course, you have two people who can do flying attacks, which is basically a charge, but for a much wider range. So, don't see a spellcast anywhere. That guy, but he can be grabbed by Ulbrick. I'm gonna take care of the archer. Which works. He's really good at this. Ulbrick can now turn on Grabber and take that guy, because I'm pretty sure he can cast spells. Oh, well, there are other spellcasters, great. Doesn't seem like he could freeze whoever he wanted to freeze, so... That guy is still further behind. Can I charge any of these? I can charge that one. Yeah, thought so. Ivu can maybe kill that Hexblade. She can. Can I charge that guy? Nope. Oh yeah, right, I can do it as a free action now. As a swift action. Then as a free action I can... Oh. That's an evoker I can charge. Let's go. Nice. Nenio can now use some spells. Can I throw them here? Like this? No, she's not fast enough. Okay. That one works though. I can... Nope. Nope. Sila can kill that spellcaster. See, I don't need a ranged combatant if I have an air force. Gotcha. What you doing? Oh. Good night. I move fast enough to get to here. Yeah. Bite that sniper in the ankles. Kill him. Sure. Take care of that guy. If he's lying down, I at least hit him.
Prepare yourself.
And now you get blended. Sweet. Collect all of this. Oh, there are more. Okay. I don't think actually I need turn-based combat for all of this. Yeah, see? Gone. Let me finish looting. Actually, let me cast all my support spells real quick. I'm really glad that modding is as easy as it is for this game. Because having to cast... I don't know how many spells, I think 24. That I am casting now before a fight. At the beginning of a day at least. Yummy loot? Oh yeah. I don't think they had anything good with them. No, not really. That one is decent. But I have no one who uses Elven Curve Blades. You call that modding? Modding for a game I intend to stream for a long time.
We call this a difficulty tweak.
Yeah, difficulty tweak, but I think kind of in my favor. That's a good point, actually. Shit. Good redeem. Very good. Like, it's primarily quality of life and one mod that actually changes stuff. Like random loot, which could give me duplicates of stuff and generally pretty good things. Sanedra looks at you in alarm and irritation, but she quickly regains her composure. Her tone is threatening. So, you found my little refuge then, Commander. Can't say I'm happy to see you here. You're in a bit of a hurry, and you, no doubt, plan to wreak the same mayhem you did in the Ivory Sanctum. Why don't you come back another time? And what did you do to my little Chiaro? The little milksop forgot my promise and now he thinks he's a valiant crusader? It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. It is better to kill enemies without any excess emotion, methodically. But I cannot deny
that when I dispatch this smirking cultist from this world, I will do so with sincere pleasure. You will not escape me this time. Let's see if you're brave enough to follow me, valiant crusader. Do you have the guts to pursue me in the shrine of Baphomet, the lord of the Ivory Labyrinth? And know this, if you step over the threshold of the crypt, Kiara's death will be excruciating. A brood of hungry rats will appear inside him, and they will chew him from the inside out. If you choose to fight me, you will also be condemning him to death. Wenduak. Now that's a threat. Rabbit Priest will die. Right, let's turn around and go. Yeah, sorry, buddy, but we are going to kill her.
It's either us or them.
He will die. There will be rats we kill. Sorry, buddy. There might be a way to save him if you take a different mythic path. I looked it up actually. If there is a way to save him, but you can't. Yeah. This, however, is a slight boss fight. What level is Sinedra? She's a level 17 Magus, so these two I don't care about, but level 17 is a little high. Let's start with that. That's good. Spell lightning's good. Blenderize that guy. Exactly. That is what a Titan Hand fighter does. Just obliterate everything. The Triceratops helps.
Desna, guide my hand.
Same with Arushale.
Make your peace.
And a little bit of close air support from our paladin. Perfect. Collect everything. The bloody remains of a person lie in plain view. There are marks on the bones left by gnawing teeth, some of them human. Profane depiction of a bull's head drawn in blood. Baphomet symbol. There is Poor Guy with a Diary. An antler of monstrous proportions set in steel. The beast to which it belonged must have been as large as a house. Don't think we have anything else here. Let me quick save because I don't know if that's a good thing to do. Oh, there you go. Day 17, month Kuthona, year 4715. Burial rites fulfill several functions. They mitigate the psychological strain of parting with the deceased. They neutralize a source of disease-causing miasmas, and they suppress the spread of cannibalistic and necrophiliac acts in society at large. There are many ways of disposing of a corpse: burning, dissolution in harsh chemicals, ingestion by all members of the community. But by far the most popular method is burial. A grave protects the corpse against carrion eaters, serves as a place of remembrance, proclaims the merits of the deceased, and, of special importance, when all safety measures are taken, grave burial prevents the deceased from coming back and visiting their still living relatives. The commander examines the stone sarcophagus resting in the crypt of the Temple of Erasteel. It was used as the feasting table for demons until very recently. Bones are scattered across the stone top of the sarcophagus. Some are easily identifiable as human finger bones. A human eyeball floats unappetizingly in a clay bowl, and next to it lies a half-gnawed ribcage. The commander decides to examine the symbols on the sarcophagus. At first, the symbols are unfamiliar to the commander, but his eyes soon land on the familiar combinations of letters. De la Mer. This is the name of the cleric Chiaro mentioned in his conversation with the commander. This sarcophagus undoubtedly contains the body of a priestess of Erasteel, De la Mer the Blessed. It is unlikely that a young cleric could have read this inscription, written as it is in such an ancient tongue. However, the information Kiara provided is enough to help the commander unravel the mystery. On the lid of the sarcophagus, the symbols form a circle. The commander notices that the seemingly solid slab is actually composed of several pieces in this spot. The hairline joins between the fragments are almost impossible to see. In Sarkoris, there existed a funeral tradition in which the priests would place magic seals, such as this, on the tombs. The symbols on the seal are threatening. I guard the eternal sleep of Delamere. Cursed be any who dare to destroy me. The commander thinks to say a prayer to Erasteel. Kain recalls an old Khalid prayer to Erasteel. As soon as he utters it, the symbols on the stone seal begin to glow. With a click, the seal crumbles into pieces and the lid of the sarcophagus slides open. Inside the sarcophagus lie the remains of a female archer. The bones are held together by leather armor covered in the same symbols as those on the sarcophagus, and the skeleton's hand are clutching an impressive bow made from an antler. Surprisingly, there is no unpleasant smell from the remains. The commander, and this would be funny if you're a lich, because I know exactly what's gonna happen. You can resurrect her. It's one of the party members you can get as a lich. Like, as an actual party member. It's fucking funny. I think they don't have much dialogue after that, compared to the traditional party members, but it's nice to know that they thought about this. Like, as a lich, you find the remains of a strong fighter of the past and just decide to use them for yourself. So that makes perfect sense. So it takes the relic, that's just grave robbery, and it's a bow, I don't need it. Decides to have the remains and relics moved to Dresden. I think is a good idea. The body resting in the sarcophagus looks majestic, not at all off-putting. It is easy to imagine how Delamere looked when she was alive. A regal woman with a proud chin, broad shoulders, the strong arms of an archer. Her appearance would have garnered people's trust, and even after death they came here to worship her. And more will come to Dresden now, to pay homage to her in her new resting place. I think that's it for down here. Unfortunately, our priest friend is very much dead. And I don't think there's any more stuff I can find here. Just running all the corners just in case there's a perception check I couldn't trigger before. No, doesn't look like it. Back it goes. Yeah. That's a good spell list. Okay, because I didn't ask a priest. Whatever. He'd just tell me, yeah, nothing I can do, buddy. So, how are we feeling? I'm gonna finish this chapter and then never play Pathfinder on stream again. Now that we're finally done. Wait, can just teleport to Dresden. Oop. I can also do some management. Hedge Knights and Headhunters, nice. Secret Dispatch. Europath reports that a letter has been received from a certain high-ranking Inquisitor. It is to be handed to the commander, confidentially and for his eyes only. Good. And Arushale wants to talk. Arushale wishes to have a private conversation with the commander whenever he can spare some time in Dresden. Ooh. Relics of Delamere. The commander discovered a burial site of Saint Delamere, God Aristeel's famous disciple. Her relics are now preserved in a solitary temple in the middle of the wastelands, which has already once been desecrated by demons. Transported to Dresden, the relics will not only be safely guarded, but also attract many arduous worshippers of the stag god to the crusade. Will give me some rangers and some clerics? I'm gonna do that. Defenders of the Freedom. A group of Yamha Azatas, relentless in the fight against injustice, issue a decree. Hiding the truth about Kaelessa. The Winter Council wishes to bury the truth about Kaelessa and the fact that she was turned into a drow by the Dark Fate. The commander's servants can assure that all traces of her stay in Mendev are concealed. Perhaps the clique of powerful elves will be thankful to see the leader of the crusade as a potential ally instead of an enemy. That would give me 5 Shadow Dancers. If I sent the letter. The elf Kalessa's last wish was that her friends in Kaonin learned of her story. The commander is the only one who can recount its every detail. We'll be thankful, hear the truth. 50 marksmen. Yeah, I want marksmen. Yoink. Boy. Don't think I want to do any of that. We are done. No. That wasn't what I wanted. I wanted to enter Dresden. God damn it. It's gonna throw me in the throne room immediately, right? Because I have things to do. It wants to tell me stuff. God damn it. Why is it loading so long? I'm gonna pop myself in the middle for this. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Mortals always lie. If a mortal isn't talking, it means she's busy lying to herself. Succubus proverb. I don't know how much truth about that is in there. Oh boy, okay. Courtyard. Hand of the Inheritor. The resonant voice of the majestic angel rings out throughout the hushed streets of Dresden. You hear his words from afar. They concealed it right under our noses, and without Xanthea's notes, that incarnation of corruption, even I would not have been able to locate the barrier. Irabeth, surely the Herald of the Inheritor can rid us of the scourge? Irabeth stumbles over her words slightly. It is impossible, Righteous One. I cannot do it alone. But wait, I hear the steps of one who brings hope. I am the Hand of the Inheritor, Herald of Iomede the Lightbringer, and I greet you, Champion of Golarion. The angel in gleaming gold armor drops to one knee. Please arise. Such displays are unnecessary. Forgive me if I embarrassed you. I see no shame in paying rightful homage to a hero such as yourself. Please also allow me to thank you for saving Targona the Silver-Haired. We thought we would never see our sister alive again. What brings Iomede's Herald here? Your deeds and exploits, champion. You have brought hope to these accursed lands. Hope that the demon invasion will finally be stopped, once and for all. And I am here to aid my goddess's chosen one. What? I'm almost certain I'm not chosen by Iomede. I pray to Desna. What did you discuss with Irabeth?
This. The angel gestures towards a symbol in the paving stones. The Ivory Sanctum held a dark secret. Directly beneath Dresden, in the bowels of the earth, there lies one more bastion of the demons, the Midnight Fane. It is the repository of a mighty rift through which the spawn of the abyss traveled to Golarion. The entrance to this place is right in front of us, blocked by a barrier that is accessible only to demons. So, this is where Minago fled. To, and where all the demons in the city have been coming from. They can pass through the barrier freely, but we can't. And it doesn't just stop us, it injures us too. It is much worse than that. The barrier is imbued with enormous power. An attempt to break through will trigger a magical explosion. I could protect you and the city from it, but even my powers will be insufficient to hold back the chaos and open the way. This is what disturbs me most. We cannot allow the demons to rebuild their armies and plot their next attack right below the sacred heart of the crusade. Xanthia told me about this demonic barrier. I encountered similar barriers in Arilo Vorlesh's laboratory. I have a key that can break through the barrier. All you have to do is protect us from the blast. I'm impressed by your many gifts, champion. Together we shall open the passage and protect the city, and then we shall burn the Midnight Fane with the cleansing fire of righteousness. But first we must gather our strength. I shall send word to Queen Galfrey. Her help may be necessary when we reach the dark bastion of the abyss. The Queen will heed my call and arrive quickly, within a month. You must use this time to prepare to attack the Fane. Ivu desperately tries to draw your attention. We need to go now. Call the whole court and all the free crusaders and just go as soon as they assemble. You can't just wait here. You can't just sit here waiting for the Queen, good weather, or all the rest of it. By the time you move, the demons will have learned of our plans and will be waiting for us and will devour half of the world or more. That is, and only the Azata can do this. And I know the Queen will be pissed at us, but that's okay. Requires Azata Mythic Path. Ivo is right. I'm sick of this suspense. Isn't it time we did something the demons aren't expecting? Let's not wait for the Queen. We'll attack the Fane as soon as the Free Crusaders are ready. Astonishment rings in the angel's voice. No waiting, no planning, just gather the Free Crusaders and attack? Chaotic, requires Azata Mythic Path. Yes! Or do you think the demons are going to sit quietly while we summon Galfrey? Catch up on our sleep and polish our armor? Every hour this war drags on, innocents are dying, and the enemy is growing in strength. Yet we wait and wait. The demons have ambushed us time and time again. It's time to give them a taste of their own medicine. The angel spreads his wings, brandishing his sword. Yes, now I understand. A special flame burns within you, champion. It has led you to your past triumphs, and it will help us in this endeavor also. We will do it your way. Make haste to conclude any other important affairs, champion. We'll send word to the Free Crusaders and bring the fight to the darkness as soon as they are assembled. Like I said, only the Azata can do this. All the others have to wait. Which is funny. Does Ivo want a word inside the Citadel or not? Actually, I'm not sure. Well, that answers my question. There's an unusual spring in the succubus's step today, and she has a mysterious smile on her lips that you can't recall seeing before. Oh, Desna, something truly miraculous happened to me. If only you knew. You're beaming with delight? Yes, I have never been so happy before. I used to, and now I'm... No, wait, this doesn't feel right. Look, Arushali takes a few deep breaths, trying to calm down. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have barged in like that. We need to talk, one-on-one. I'll be waiting for you at the tavern. Succubus runs off without giving you a chance to say another word. Alrun. Greetings to you, Knight Commander. The old Inquisitor stands rigidly at attention. Any traces of his past dislike are gone, replaced by overt obsequiousness. Oh god, what kind of word is that? Obsequiousness. God. Holram Shapok, Prelate of Canabris. I have come here at the Queen's command to be at your disposal. I have reinforcements with me, top-notch fighters from Mendev. They have all been personally vetted by myself for trustworthiness, and every one of them is chomping at the bits to fight for the crusade. How are things in Canabris? We are gradually rebuilding. The city is not what it was, of course, but it is no longer a pile of rubble either. God is willing, with time we will restore it to its former glory. What about your plans to expel the priests of Desna from Canabris? I executed my plans. The Desnas are gone from the city, their temple has been seized for the city's use. It is currently serving as an infirmary. But I did not renege on our agreement. Ramian and his hangers-on left the city unharmed. Are you returning to Canabris now? No, Commander. I am part of the reinforcements. The Queen commanded me to remain in Dresden and aid the defense. Thank you for your reinforcements. Dismissed. I am ready to carry out your orders, Commander, anytime, day or night. With a vigorous salute, the Inquisitor departs. So that guy's an asshole. But he brings reinforcements, so that's good. Irabeth looks a little puzzled, but salutes you as protocol demands. Commander, you have a letter from Mendev? It was sent via the Church of Iomede by a trusted courier from the Nerosian archives. It is sealed and signed by Inquisitor Loiter, and I was asked to deliver it to you personally. So that's what I'm doing. Irabeth hands you a sealed scroll. Why do you look so puzzled? I know Inquisitor Loiter very well. His nickname is Hawkblade for a reason. He works in the field. He doesn't deal with paperwork. I was wondering what he was doing in Nerosian in the archives of all places. The most dangerous things the Inquisition can catch there are rats, not witches or cultists. On second thought, I don't want to know. I'm better off staying out of the Inquisition's business. Thank you, Irabeth. You can leave now. The Paladin salutes you again and leaves. Reading, first of all, I haven't even checked what loot we got. Yeah, okay, nothing good. Nope. 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 Yeah. Not what I wanted to click, that is what I wanted to click. First of all, we have an unfinished letter. This letter was written in haste and left unfinished. Glory to Lord Baphomet. La 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 la. We have the diary from the guy that got killed by that witch. Oh god. Mira is 3 days old. What a happy day. I'm strong enough to hold a quill again, and I can now ride off my joy. My prayers have been answered at last. I prayed desperately for many years of the goddess of beauty and fertility, but they only responded with silence. Mother Lamashtu alone answered my prayers. Finally, Mira was born. It was difficult for me to bear her for 9 months, but looking into her golden eyes and seeing her pretty smile, I realized that all the hardships were worth it, and all the terrible rituals I wish I could forget. It's such a pity that my husband didn't live to see this day. Mira is 6 months old. The wet nurse refused to feed her. She said the baby bit her breast too hard and sucked out the blood. What nonsense. True, my little girl was born with teeth, but that doesn't make her a bloodsucker. She's my angel, and I'm sure the bumps on her back will develop into little wings. Mira is 5 years old. Mira is 5, but I still breastfeed her. She just won't let go of me. I'm the only one who can bear her little teeth. The servants leave us, one after another. They say they are frightened by rustling in the night, and that girls discover bite marks and bruises on their arms and legs in the morning. The housekeeper was last to leave. She said she woke up at night to the sound of scratching up above the ceiling beam. She swears she looked up and saw Mira crawling across the ceiling. Baby Dracula? I think it's much worse. It's Lamashtu. She specifically mentioned Lamashtu. Lamashtu is the mother of all monsters. All monsters. So a Dracula would be the least threatening thing this could be. She showed me the claw marks on the wood too. But of course, I told her it was all ridiculous. My baby sleeps blissfully at night. But the silly woman packed her things nevertheless. Mira is 5.5. Mira loves me so much, it's impossible to pull her away from my breast. It worries me that she doesn't want to eat vegetables. The cook complains that the little girl sneaks into the kitchen and snatches pieces of raw meat right out of her hand. My poor girl, no one wants to be friends with her. That's why she plays such strange games. Mira is 6. The cook has vanished. She probably ran away in secret. Mira slept all day, her little tummy is so bloated. I'm afraid she might have contracted an illness from the uncooked meat. Mira is 6 and 1 month. I found what was left from the cook in a compost pile. I don't know what kind of animal chewed off her breasts and ripped chunks of meat from her stomach. A wolf, perhaps? A rabid dog? Absent-minded, I didn't hear Mira come close. She laughed joyously, pointing her little finger at the rotten remains. A child's innocence. She didn't even realize what she was looking at. This may be the last thing I write in my life. My milk is not enough for Mira anymore. She wants more from me, and the wounds from her little teeth get deeper and deeper. Now I understand what happened to the cook. I'm afraid, but I'm her mother. I must be strong. Give my child everything I can. Mira is near. I can hear her crystal laughter. Great Mother Lamashtu, I beg you, care for her when I'm gone. She has no one but us. Yummy cook? Yeah. Yes. Oof. But that also means the one day... But how did that diary end up in... Huh? In that crypt? Questions for later. Loiter's letter. Esteemed Knight Commander, I'm writing to you regarding the case which you so graciously helped me to investigate. I hasten to inform you that I may have discovered something that will help us finally unravel the mystery of what happened in the place known to us both. It may also help to neutralize the source of this mystery. My current research compels me to take a short trip outside Mendev, but I will return shortly and find you wherever you are at that moment. I urge you do not take any further steps in this regard without me. The danger may be much more serious than both you and I presumed at the beginning. May the gods be with you, Loiter Hawkbrelade, servant of the people of Mendev and loyal inquisitor of Our Lady Maomede. P.S. It is crucial that he does not suspect a thing. You know who I mean. That's a good coded message. I know exactly what he means. Everyone else who would read this, no clue. This is great. Let me sell some shit. Before that, I think it is time to do some... No, not yet. I wanted to say it's time to replace Wenduak's weapon focus. But, yeah. I mean, I could still do it. Yeah, but it does make less sense. I'm going to put this sword, the Touch of Mercy, in the chest for later. And the Scorpion's Kiss. Now, weapon focus and stuff like that. Unfortunately, that's gone for Pathfinder 2nd edition. But since this is basically based on 1st edition, you still have it. So I would need to focus on Falchions. And only Falchions would get all the bonuses. There is a mythic trait, though, that you can get. So it applies to a second weapon group. For example, Great Axes. So I could have Wenduak use Falchions and Great Axes. I just don't have that skill. And until she gets it, there's no point in me changing her weapon focus from two-handed swords. The Half-Measure Tavern. Arushale. Bonjour. You've never seen Arushale looking so happy and inspired. She gives you a wide smile. There you are. I can't wait to share my joy with you. I saw you disappearing in a kaleidoscope of butterflies. What was that? Desna protects me. Whenever something threatens my life, she teleports me away from the danger. I guess the goddess does not want me to die before I fully redeem myself. I do not deserve her kindness. Oh, because she got killed in that one fight? Okay. What did you want to tell me? Remember how I told you about Desna leading me onto the path of redemption? I was trying to mock her by corrupting the dreams of mortals, and the great dreamer couldn't tolerate that. She ruined my game and made me spend what seemed like a whole eternity in her realm. I had a lot of time to reflect on my past misdeeds, and when the goddess saw that I had repented, she decided to let me go. I still vividly remember her parting words. And what do you dream about? This riddle weighed on my mind for many years. Demons do not dream when they sleep. We don't have dreams at all. We have desires, and we act on those desires no matter the cost. How was I supposed to find something to dream about? I've been observing the mortals, trying to understand how it all works, and finally... She takes a deep breath and yells joyfully at the top of her lungs, startling every visitor and earning puzzled looks. I had my very own dream! So many years of hard work. I almost gave up at one point, but here it is. A dream. A real dream of my very own. I want to show it to you. You don't mind, do you? Arushale offers you her hand. Come, I'll take you to my dream. I can't wait for you to see it. Give Arushale your hand. Take me to your dream. The succubus reaches for your hand with her burning fingers, and the world around you fades as you're carried somewhere far away. It is... Oh, that music again. I love it so much. It's so eerie. It is cool and quiet in Arushale's dream. The ground is firm beneath your feet, and thin mist curls along the surface. A soft, eerie light emanating from invisible stars, you see... nothing. As you look around, you see nothing and no one except for you and Arushale. Nevertheless, the succubus is beaming with joy. There it is, an actual dream, my very first one. Is this what mortals see every night? Does it look like your own dreams? What do you think? Why is this place so empty? Empty? I don't know. This is my first dream ever. I don't know what it should be like here. Arushale looks around, her smile fades a bit. There's nothing to see here right now. Perhaps I was so keen on the idea of having a dream that I made all my other wishes and urges too pale in comparison. Now I have to learn how to dream properly. Arushale catches your eye, cocking her head to the side. Tell me, what do you dream about? God, so many good choices. Glory, not really. Power is part of it. Wealth, no. Maybe peace, but more victory. Yes, the war is still going on and we must win it, of course. Let's dream of our victory together. Suddenly, a pile of dead demons appears before you as if by magic. Look, look! Arushale laughs and claps her hands. Now I have a dream as well. And it's not just something I made up. It's so wonderful sharing a dream with you. Do you mind me taking a quick look around? Do you like your newfound dreams? They are the most beautiful thing in the world. This world is mine and mine only. It's a bit empty right now, but I'm learning fast. Do you mind me taking a quick look around your dream? Of course. Feel free to do whatever you like. That's why I brought you here, after all. The dead demons are staring at you with their dull, glazed eyes. There truly is nothing here. My dream, my very own dream. Arushali takes another look around, full of pride and pleasure. I don't want to wake up from it. I don't even want to wake up from it. Now I understand why mortals compare all the best things in their life to dreams. Let's go back to the material plane. Let's go. Arushali touches your hand, and the dream world begins to fade away. Yeah, kind of eerie. Like, you know those dreams that just feel wrong? And I think the music they chose for this scene is perfect for it. Just an empty dream, because she doesn't know what to dream about. You open your eyes. It seems that no time passed in the real world where you were in Arushali's dreams. So, that was my dream. I'm happy that I was able to show it to you. Arushali looks at you shyly. It's kind of empty right now, but I know how to remedy that. I need to keep learning from mortals, following in their footsteps until I figure out how to forge my own path. Naturally, I wouldn't even think about breaking into someone else's dream, as the goddess surely wouldn't forgive that. Perhaps I should ask the people in the city? What if they won't talk to me at all? Succubus seems lost in her thoughts for a moment. Then she smiles at you again. Is there a chance you could help me once more? Ask the city's people what they dream about? They are more likely to open up to you than to me, and I will just follow you silently. They won't even notice me listening. I have to go. I will be watching you. Faye is sitting on the counter, swinging his legs. Upon seeing you, he waves. Greetings, kind. I will be back, my friend. Okay. What are you? Oh, it's dinner time, I'm gonna assume. If so, have fun with dinner. I have a question for you, one that might seem strange, but as the commander, I need to know your answer. What do you dream of? Faye doesn't seem all that surprised by the question. Well-being, prosperity, and dwarven whiskey. I once had a taste of the stuff that is still under the mountains. Since then, I've dreamed of getting a still like the ones they use. But they're secretive and don't share their inventions. A pity. Are there more people I can ask about their dreams? Can I ask Greyball? Let me just click through this. Okay. No. I was asking why I'm a pig. Then I remembered. That I'm under a spell. Do we have? Oh boy. Okay. It's good that I have a list on who I have to ask. When I get rich, I'll retire. I go to Taldor and buy a villa by the sea from some broke noble. Maybe even buy their title. I'll surround myself with such luxuries that even ancient Taldan emperors will envy me from the afterlife. I'll have a pipe organ in my dining room and have it played while I dine. Oh, and harps. And bells. Show me your wares. I said, show me your wares. Thank you. Let us see if he has anything that we can actually use. No. Infiltrator's armor. Eh. Nope. Nope. No. That, however, means I can quickly double check if I have not any weapon I want to hold on to. Don't think I have, but, you know, better safe than sorry. Because I'm going to make a whole lot of money right now. An elven curved blade is a really good weapon, but I have no one who uses it. Oh, ad break. Ad break is a good idea. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I have to stretch my legs. And I'm back. Oh. There we go. That means I need nothing of this and can sell all of it. We're going to make so much money, guys. I'm fucking rich. Just enough to spend it all on the next upgrades for my outposts. No. No. Nope. And all of this can go. Bulk selling sells all the crap I don't need. So I'm gonna sell all of that, except for the ones I want to keep for style. That one, for example, I'm gonna keep because it looks good. I'm gonna keep these just in case I find a belt that's better than the one WotR has on right now. The rest can go. Actually, keep that one just in case. That's a sick looking helmet. That can go. That can go. And that can go. And that can go. I think that might be all. Pretty sure it isn't. Let me do something first. There we go. Going to spells. All the spells we haven't learned yet. That's the good thing about being a wizard. I can just copy all the spells to my spellbook. It's good. It's very good. Great invisibility. And then I can sell a bunch of that stuff as well. Type in ascending order. I don't need any of these. I might need restoration. Just have a look at where it is. Large. Better step, fox cunning, freedom of movement, haste, heroism, arm, invisibility, mage armor, neutralize poison that I can keep. Owl's wisdom. Rage. Raise that I'm gonna keep. Sell all of these. And first I'm gonna paralysis, sickness. All of these can go. Restoration. Faith can go. Vanish can go. All of these, except for I have healing or restoration in here. Lance is also good, I'm gonna keep. Those are heal spells. Dimension door I can keep with me just in case I need it at some point. Breath of Life? No. Pillar of Light I don't need. We have far too many spell scrolls I don't need. I think that is restoration and that is restoration. Summon monsters. That can go. So. Permanent +2 bonus on athletics checks, that's good. That can go. Oh god, Dirge Singer's Choir. Bard or Skull uses the instrument to perform Dirge of Doom. I never do. The Meta Magic Rods can all go. Never use them anyway. Lockpicker's Kit 2 can go. Maximize the Midnight Bolts I'm gonna keep. These can go. That can go. Reach. These I'm gonna keep. Your hangover, summon monster. Your light wounds. These I can keep, that's just cure wounds, which is nice. Dimension Door is nice. Wand of Heal is good. Wand of Instant Enemy, okay. Greater Invisibility I'm gonna keep. Perfect. Cleaned up. Deal. Sweet. So, who's the next? Storyteller, Arsinoe, Hilo. Okay. I have a question. One that might seem strange, but as the commander I need to know your answer. What do you dream of? I'm well past my prime. I've seen far too much death to be afraid of dying myself, but I don't want to get old. However, if one has enough money, one can bribe time himself. Take Queen Golfrey. I wish I could afford the magic potions she has been using to stay young for over a century. I have to CR. Yeah. What's the next one? Can I ask Holron? The Inquisitor glowers at you from under his bushy grey brows. There are rumors going around that the commander isn't just keeping a demon in his party, but he also has been paying court to her. This is idle chatter, I hope. You forget yourself, Inquisitor. In Kenabris, you may have been able to stick your nose into others' affairs with impunity, but you're in Dresden now. I'm in charge here. You want to compare ranks? Fine. You are indeed the commander. Her Majesty has ordered that I serve you. I shall do so. But the goddess help you if that demoness leads you astray. Clement Arcion, I have to ask. I have to ask Chief Sol. Maybe should talk with him anyways, because Wendwork is here. Chief Sol, you don't understand. If you don't tend to the wounds, they might get infected. Our tribesmen will get a fever, or even worse. An entire epidemic might begin. Excellent. The future has no place for weaklings. Those whose bodies can't handle the wounds will die and stop burdening us with their presence. And the rest will become stronger and tougher, hardened. I'm calling my tribe. Your tribe? Who do you think you are, a queen? This is not the way the Nephers live. What are you arguing about? Wendor casts an arrogant glance at Sol. Sol still can't shake the decision that he is the chief of the Nethers. He thinks being old and frail will protect him from my wrath when my patience runs out. It won't. Sol's voice is stubborn, but with a hint of caution. You are young. You are spiteful. You've seen little and know little. I'm still responsible for the tribe. And stop threatening me, because I'm mightily old, which means I'm not afraid of death. The right to give orders is taken, not given. Wendork took it, and you lost it. Grinning broadly, Wendork says with satisfaction, "Got it? Thank the master for the lesson, you old slug." Lowering his head, Sol mumbles grimly, "As you wish. Scary times. Feral times." Sol, do you think Wendork is a bad chief? She's too merciless to her fellow tribesmen. For her, all of us are tools of war. If it keeps going like this, the tribe will be bled dry. You are definitely not a tool of war, Sol. Don't be afraid. A great future awaits our tribe. When only the mightiest remain in its ranks, they will produce strong and hardy offspring who will inhabit the lands we conquer. The weak will also be useful. They'll shed blood to nourish our new lands. Life doesn't stand still. Get used to the new chief and the new times you're living in. We are trying, Commander, but everyone can speak in the tribe. That's our way, even those who argue against the chief.
Windwalk's voice is ice cold and furious.
I don't give a damn about our ways. You may only talk when I allow it now. Remember, Soul, you are trying my patience. Although your experience is useful for managing the tribe, I won't hesitate to rip your fat heart out if I even suspect that you're defying my authority.
Seeing you, Soul begins to mumble anxiously, his slurred lisp even more pronounced than usual.
Commander, perhaps you might know where Dyra is? You didn't take her with you, did you? Perhaps you've seen her somewhere?
Let's talk about Dyra.
Soul sighs grievously. I don't know. She disappeared. No one saw her. I sense that something very bad, something evil has happened.
What can you tell me about Dyra?
Almost nothing. While we walked from Niflheim to Dresden, she was a big help. Tended to wounds, calmed those who were frightened under the sky. She likes it on the surface. Always trading. She is herbs for tools, potions for supplies. She likes to trade very much.
Does Windwalk know about it?
Of course she does. She said Dyra ran back to Niflheim, so scared she was. But this is not true. Dyra might not be the bravest of us, but she isn't afraid of the surface as much as some. And she would have never left the tribe.
Do you have any idea who could be involved in this?
No suspicions. The surface is not my world. I know nothing here. If that happened in the caves, I would say right away, look there, be suspicious of that one. And up here you say to me, who would want to hurt us? Maybe it's demons, shameless thieves, maybe some crusaders don't like the Nephers.
Have you gone to anyone for help?
Yes. Windwalk wouldn't look for her, so I went to the guards. They heard me out, nodded, said they'd look for her. But I don't know if I did the right thing. Perhaps we should have gone directly to their chief, or brought them gifts. Gods know what the customs are amongst uplanders.
I will find out what happened to her.
Thank you. I knew you would understand. I should have come to you right away, but I was afraid, old schluck that I am. You are so important, so much depends on you. You probably think our troubles are so petty.
I'm gonna assume Windwalk just offed her. It's just...
Master, my warriors are eager to fight. Send them into the heat of the battle and let them show their worth. They want to wash off the dust of Niflheim with the blood of their enemies.
You defeated Lan in a fair fight. Are you proud? Windwalk's eyes... Didst thou swallow pebbles? Yeah, because that's how Soul speaks. He's literally written like that. So, yeah. Windwalk's eyes drift half closed, and she arrogantly pronounces,
He was never my equal. I'm surprised that some people thought he could be chief after Soul. I'm the only one worthy of being chief.
Admit it, you didn't want to kill Lan. I could tell. Looking at you with surprise, Windwalk bursts out laughing.
What? You're saying I felt sorry for him? Ha! In that moment, all I felt was pleasure.
I succeeded at a perception check. Windwalk's laughter sounds sincere, but not entirely. For an instant, the smile looks more like a wince of sadness. I spared Lan's life. Sure you have an opinion on that?
He is alive only thanks to your mercy, Master. If you hadn't spared him, I'd have hung him upside down and gutted him like a cave lizard.
Your people are going to be living on the surface. Maybe we should change the name Nethys to something more appropriate?
No. It is a glorious name, and we will not give it up. It holds our past, our glory, and our strength. Let our descendants know where we came from. Let them understand how hard it was to survive in the caves, and let them strive to be no weaker than their own unbending ancestors.
You wanted to be chief for a long time, haven't you? Windwalk's posture becomes proud, even haughty.
Oh, yes, Master. My father was chief of Niflheim, and his blood in my veins gave me strength and will. In times of hardship, Nethys must be led by a powerful, cunning, and merciless chief. Do you know anyone better suited for the role? I don't want to ask this. So I won't. I hope your warriors are worth all this effort. Rest assured, Master, I will personally kill any weaklings who disgrace my tribe. What do you make of Dyra's disappearance? The huntress shrugs indifferently. She probably ran off somewhere. She's always been a bit crazy, not like other Neethers. She was always drawn to the surface and not uplander pleasures. She didn't like hunting or bloodshed. I think she abandoned the tribe and went traveling. And good riddance. My tribe can't afford to carry any dead weight. Have you started searching for Savamelek yet? With his blood, your warriors will be invincible. Yes, Master. My hunters regularly bring me prisoners to interrogate. And I interrogate them with extreme thoroughness. Unfortunately, so far none of them have known where to look for Savamelek. But sooner or later, we'll pick up his trail. That's it for now. The huntress gazes at you with devotion. Thank you for talking to me, Master. All right. There we go. Does Captain Harmattan have... Where's he? Gentlemen, I may be stupid. He should be here somewhere. Oh, he's up here. Right. Do I have to ask him? No. But Clem and... Oh. Clem is holding a battered book with dozens of pages of markers sticking out from beneath its pages. Frowning, he underlines something on the current page and jots down a comment in the margin in small, neat script. Only then does he notice your approach, snapping the book closed. Greetings, Knight Commander. Question about the dream. Mir the Scholar. Yeah, I have to go. Arsinoe? Strange question. Oh. Yeah, can I ask that? Yeah. Okay. I have a question for you, might seem strange. Yeah. I have to go. What else? Storyteller, Helor, Irabeth, and Nevia. Where is Helor? Storyteller's over here. Helor might be up in the throne room, like the other two. Storyteller! The blind elf whispers something under his breath. Hearing your steps, he turns to you slowly. Greetings, Kaim. Have you brought me a new story? I have questions for you. With the dream, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Hand over the bloodstained page. I found it in the molten scar. The storyteller cringes and puts his hands on the bloodstained page. His face contorts into a painful grimace, his voice trembling in terror. No. He's here again. That terrible grating voice, the horrific semblance of a face, the monstrous appearance, myriad insects forming a body with 2 arms and 2 legs. Touches me, and the disgusting creatures attack my flesh, covering me. They are eating me. They are hungry and will devour everything except my eyes and tongue, so that I can see this damn page, so that I can translate the runes written in the ancient, long-forgotten elven language, and I translate. It hurts so much. I tried to lie to him. I changed the translation, but he saw through my lie. He got angry. No, I'm not lying. I'm not. He takes one of the insects from my face and squishes it with his fingers over the inkwell.
Then he dips the quill in it and writes with my blood right over the runes. And I continue to dictate. Callistra, when will this be over? Let me die. Xanthia, let me die. Storyteller jerks back his hand, terrified. Oh gods, such horrible torture. This poor man was tortured to decrypt my notes. He was so tormented that his suffering became thick like molasses. My mind is drowning in it. My own memories are hidden by these images of horror. I can try to get through to them, but I will need your help. Tell me everything you've seen and heard. I will try to lean on your words, to use them as a light in the darkness of my forgotten past. The storyteller takes the bloodstained page carefully. As though handling a dangerous insect. I see a magic shape. It's a force pulsating in the center. You've seen the ritual. Tell me, what was the central point? It's magic, not. Not sure. Lava, strange. I feel something else, a living soul. Only a living thing can command the whirling of energy. What is it? Forgive me, Commander, I cannot get anything further. Everything is vague and unclear. Found a page that might interest you? Oh. Yeah. Please continue. Oh god. Yeah, please continue. Thank you. Want to discuss your past? Thank you. Please examine the items I'm carrying. I have to go. Now I have to ask Nevia, Irabeth, and Hilor. Oh. Irabeth. Question. Nevia. And where's Hilo? Thought he would be here. Where could he be? Where could he be? He has to be in the street somewhere, otherwise it wouldn't be marked. Not like this, at least. It has to be somewhere. Hand of the Inheritor, Captain Odin. Blacksmith, Bolchev. Arms. He might be in the inn, actually. Would make sense, at least. But I think actually he is. It's upstairs somewhere. Because there's Nenio in here. Ah, there you are, boy. Very good. Just in time. You will be delighted to know that I need you for an experiment. So, the Grey Garrison stands roofless. Demons are running for the hills with their tails between their legs. Mendev's queen. What's her name? It's on the tip of my tongue. Ah, yes, Skullfrey.
scurrying to and fro, and all this is somehow connected to you, my loyal follower. Thus far, there is no scientific evidence of your exceptionality if one discounts blind faith in divine intervention, which I do. Well, people of science refuse to believe in the inexplicable without any proof. We are the ones who explain the inexplicable. Nenio punctuates her statement with an energetic sweep of her arm. And therefore, open your mouth and say "ah" for me. Open your mouth. Ah. Nenio... God damn it. You got me. That startled me. Nenio peers into your mouth with a practiced eye. Alright, your throat's fine. Tongue looks perfectly normal, your breath... She sniffs. Smell is in line with the regular functioning of the digestive system. Now for your teeth. She sticks one hand in your mouth and probes each of your teeth in turn with the skill of a seasoned dentist. No detectable alterations. By the way, did you know that many individuals, while being wholly civilized representatives of their races, still have an amazingly powerful bite? As if suddenly recalling something, Nenio promptly pulls her hand out of your mouth. Fox dentist? Yeah, just imagine it. The fur in your gums? Ugh. Please no. Are you really trying to find a correlation between fang length and civility? Nenio seems slightly embarrassed. For the good of science, I look for correlations everywhere and in everything. How can you prove there's no correlation if you don't bother to look for one? If someone gets on my nerves, I can bite hard enough too. Can you? We definitely must test that someday, but not today. Now we are conducting an experiment of a different kind. Moving on. Alright, what do we have next? Ears. Let me check your hearing. Testing! Nenio yells right in your ear, nods in satisfaction as she observes your reaction. Your hearing is fine. Was fine. But don't worry, it's scientifically proven that it should return to normal soon. Next. Nenio circles you. Eyes are clear, posture is satisfactory, limb length is standard, no lies. She stops, rubs her chin in contemplation and, in a slightly dejected tone, says, "Boy, you are the picture of health. It's a pity, I was expecting to find some anomaly." Well, now let's assess your mental state. Imagine a hypothetical situation. You are a tree. 2 squirrels have found their way into your hollow and are now copulating there. What do you do? I do precisely nothing because I'm a tree. An unconscious act of withdrawal along with a lack of trust in your own abilities. Or perhaps just a healthy dose of pragmatism. On to the next question, another hypothetical situation. You are a tomato. You have just been picked from the vegetable patch and put into a crate. You know that today the cook will use half of the tomatoes from your crate to make soup. What do you do? Yeah. There's nothing I can do, I'm a tomato, remember? An unconscious act of withdrawal, inability, or unwillingness to see something bigger behind something small. Alright, I understand. On the surface, it appears you don't really believe in your ability to change things, but in fact you are a strong pragmatist who knows perfectly well what you can and can't do. Your reasoning is that of a mortal, one who is capable of achieving a great deal, though he would deny even that. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thank you for your participation. Nenio looks at you pensively, then gestures at you with a wide sweep of her arm. And yet you remain a puzzle to me. I love puzzles. One of these days I will solve you completely. Unless I forget. By the way, I have another assignment for you. So, the experiment. Nenio gestures excitedly. I will need some supplies for this. Boy, please bring me a bottle of alcohol. Any will do. And please hurry, science can't wait. I brought the bottle of alcohol. Nenio snatches the bottle out of your hands and stares at it with all the covetousness of a seasoned alcoholic. Here it is, my path to learning the true values of humanity from the perspective of the lowest man on the streets. She produces a corkscrew from her sleeve and looks at it with bafflement, then at the bottle, then at the corkscrew again, after which she hands the bottle back to you. Open it. This experiment definitely won't work if we don't open it. Do you always carry a corkscrew in your sleeve? Don't be preposterous, but I'm always meticulous when it comes to preparing for my experiments. I plan for every eventuality. Nenio sighs. Alright, I admit, that's not true. But I have truly prepared for this particular experiment. Fine, let's get started. Uncork the bottle. I'm taking a huge risk with this experiment. I'm putting my reputation, my good name, and even my future on the line. With the help of this bottle, I will lower myself to the level of the average man on the street. And I will try to understand the mentality of someone wholly devoid of intelligence. You surely know, maybe even from personal experience, that alcohol dampens mental activity and is a catalyst for stupidity. With a brain like mine, alcohol is the only way to find out how it feels to be an idiot. Well, let's begin. With the steely resolve of a warrior going to his last battle, Nenio takes a big gulp straight from the bottle. Yeah, that's disgusting. After she overcomes the urge to vomit, she looks at you with teary eyes. How do you all drink this? I'm doing this for the sake of silence. Science. Another gulp. That should be enough. Now, am I stupid yet? Quick, ask me something smart. How many heroic acts did Iomade perform? 11. Of course, she did all manner of things. Turned her cloak into a bridge, created a powerful artifact out of nowhere, using just her broken sword and a bit of prayer, and even talked some undead into throwing himself onto his sword. By the way, did you know that if you question the authenticity of these acts in the center of Iomade's central church in Nerosian, you can get a boot-shaped bruise right in the lower of your back? I would seem I'm not drunk enough yet. Nenio takes another swig from the bottle. Right. Seems to be working. Now, I need to come up with an idea right away. I usually have tons of ideas. Let's see now. Scary, Baphomet. The Anti-Crusader Alliance is not effective enough. They need to unite the forces on a physical level. Baphomet needs to mount the Scary and ride him into battle 2 in 1. Yes, the experiment was successful. I'm definitely drunk. She takes another gulp from the bottle to further confirm her condition. So, how does it feel to be drunk for the first time in your life, from a scientific point of view? Terrific. I've definitely become more stupid. More than that, I'm as dumb as a bog of rocks, and right now, I don't give a rat's ass about science. Wait, I think I've got it. That's how men on the street see science. They don't give a rat's ass about it. Who cares how many heroic acts Iomade perform? 1 million or not a single one? Iomade is over there. And then he says with a wake wave of a hand, "Where's the ball is right here where it belongs." Congratulations, I guess. Now what? That's it for now. The experiment was a success. Just a moment, Nenio stares at you with glazed eyes, shakes her head, and exhales loudly. When she meets your gaze again, her eyes are crystal clear. All right, I'm fine now. What was that? What was what? A moment ago you were drunk as a skunk and now all of a sudden you're stone cold sober. Is that so? Nenio looks at the bottle in her head, thoughtfully licks her lips and nods. It seems that is indeed what happened. Clearly I decided to forget the incident entirely because I no longer need this information. What I need now is to write an article for the encyclopedia about the influence that alcohol has on an individual's mind. So you can simply forget you were drunk and sober up just like that? I have simply blocked the deleterious effects of alcohol from my mind. To put it in basic terms, I just forgot I consumed alcohol. The mechanism is similar to the one that I used to get rid of irrelevant memories. It's not overly complicated, if you know how to. Your abilities are just amazing. Huh? What were we talking about? Alright, happy I could help. On behalf of future generations, I formally thank you for your assistance in this momentous experiment. Now I have time to answer your question. Come on, ask away. Check out this mask I found. There's writing on the inside. Nenio snatches the mask from your hands and examines it from every angle. Looks like an average mask. Smells like mold, tastes like... disgusting. The eye holes are... She puts the mask on and looks at you through it. Utterly unremarkable. And yet I sense some hidden magic in this mask. I'd bet my encyclopedia that it must be the answer to one of the riddles of those statues in the Nameless Ruins. Writing on the insides in the insert looks very much like one of the answers. With a sigh, she hands the mask back to you. All we have to do now is find 4 such masks and bring them to the statues. You won't forget to take me with you when you head to solve the statue's riddles, will you? Better write it down somewhere. Nenio is extremely interested in visiting the nameless ruins after you find all 4 masks. I have to go. I have to Hilo. Question. I have to go. Hint. Talk to Arushale about her new dreams. Where are we? Here we are. No, that's not the right one. That's the right one. I'm going to assume we have to go back to the inn. Probably. Like the other one. Tavern, not the inn. There's a difference. And I'm out of coffee. Wait. There's Roxy over there. Arushale is observing the tavern visitors inquisitively from the table in the farthest corner. Mortals, we still have so much to learn from them. I asked some of the city's people about their dreams. Is this enough for you? Yes. You can't even imagine how many new dreams I have in there now. Let's go. I want to show you everything I've got. Succubus once again takes you by the hand to bring you into the dream realm. Arushale's dream is no longer empty. You arrive to discover an avalanche of voices, scents, and images. The smell of Onevia's fresh bread intertwines with the stench of a Templar's fresh blood from her wife's dream. The bell and harp strings produce the sweet melodies the one-eyed devil wished for. The storyteller's luxurious bed makes your eyelids heavy, and the trimmed lawn on which it stands would have filled Arsinoe's heart with utter joy. Do you see how many different things there are in here now? Now, I too can dream like any mortal. But none of these dreams are your own. What's the point in collecting other people's reveries? No need to be so harsh. It's my first dream ever. It's a miracle I'm able to have one at all. I would have never collected all these dreams without you. You'd like to take a closer look? Be free to explore my dream. And do tell me if they look like things mortal would dream about. Maybe I'll give some hints of you on how to make them better. Yeah. Well, that shouldn't be here. Arushale, my venomous butterfly. Wait, be careful, Khan. Where are you, my darling? You used to be so happy as the canopy of the stars. Leave you alone, go away. We have a taste of your sweetest venom. Rizmaster kind. Yeah, how about no? Please, no. That is so incredibly cringe. What the fuck? Your reward? Yeah, please give it to me. Yeah. I take it. Oh. God damn it. Rizzing who? Well, hopefully Arushale, but not in the manner that stupid Shadow did it. It's Darren, I will claim he's easy. Darren risked himself. I had to say actively no. Everyone, apparently. I have the option. You open your eyes to find Arushale looking at you wide-eyed. The demon is breathing heavily. Droplets of sweat glitter on her pale face. She doesn't notice right away that she's squeezing your palm with her delicate, burning fingers, but when she does, she turns red and jerks her hand back instantly. I'm sorry, you weren't supposed to see that. I didn't want you to... I didn't even want to see that myself. See? What do I see? No need to apologize. Dreams can be strange sometimes. I suppose you're right, but I'm embarrassed anyway. That shadow, I wanted to erase him from my memory once and for all. That nickname he gave me, Venomous Butterfly, was the last thing I ever wanted to hear again. I tried to forget about all that, and I almost succeeded, but now he's haunting my newfound dreams. Why? Everything was going so well. Arushali shakes her head. This must be what mortals call nightmares, right? I guess this is another confirmation that I'm now fully exploring the dream world. But will I have to be brave enough? But will I be brave enough to enter it again, knowing that he's waiting for me there? As a German, Darren just highly tickles my funny bone. The sarcasm, the snarkiness, the absolute obvious fake toxicity just feels right at home. Yeah. See what it feels like to be on the receiving hand of misconstrued statements or actions. I don't even know what you're talking about, Drauge. As a fellow German Infernal, I agree. Darren is a really funny guy. Hey! There's so many things I still have to learn. Mortals usually find ways to deal with their nightmares, and so will I. Thank you for your help, and I'm sorry that you had to watch that awful spectacle unfold. Succubus gets to her feet. Now please excuse me, I need some time alone to think about everything I've just seen. Every time I say something, you find a way to make it sus. That's on you, buddy, not on me. I may have a talent for this, though. You know? Fuck you mean? If you wouldn't make it that easy to misconstrue, buddy. Drago's so offended they started speaking French. Well. So, here's the funny thing. Hey, we say no. Oh, god damn it, no. I'm not going to try it this time. Specifically because the last two words I don't know how to pronounce. Et oui, c'est... And then it's... Est-ce peu... Pouer du front? God damn it. I had French for like, I don't know, 3 weeks. It was a little bit more, but... doesn't count. I think I have to skip a day or two to get that one quest finished. So, yeah, Infernal, about that. Him speaking French would not be... It would be strange if he didn't. Choose Latin, learned it for 3 years, and then forgot I ever did. Oh, well, great. Events decrease. Yeah, I want to finish that, so I might have to skip a few days. Good. Group of Azatas. Xanthius experiments. Yeah, I really don't want to do those. Why the fuck would I do that? Funny you said he started speaking French to the local Frenchman. Yeah, that is the funny part, I agree. Let me turn... Should I? I think Yav's watch, Lens of Yav's watch, is what is getting besieged the entire time as of late. Let me just check real quick. Here we go. Because there is an army. There we go. Just the Hedge Knights are supposed to go back to the other one. Nope. Nope. Yes. Nope. Nope. God damn it. We are. If you look at what you typed last before that, it starts off with we. Yeah, pure randomness from me smashing the keyboard. I was aware I just saw a possible bit and ran with it. And the bit was incredible, because you were accidentally right. How are you doing though, Infernal? How's your day? Oh, hey, Drauga. Almost forgot. Thank you very much for snagging a daily piece of loot.
Ah! I need a medic bag!
Bane, I'm dying. Perfect. I think we're good so far. We just skip that a little bit more. Cursed Children. Oh god. I love Payday 2. Shame there isn't a third one. Oh yeah. Just imagine a third Payday. That would have been awesome. What they all could have done with it. Oh. So sad. Same with Dragon Age. Like, I don't know why they didn't make a new one after Inquisition. Just such a good game. I don't know. You can never understand these people. Just zip about while I have decision paralysis on what character to play on Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous. Wrath of the Righteous, it should be, and I'm completely unbiased here, an Azata Skald. And the entire rest of the team is just melee combatants with pets. One spellcaster in there. Pain, I misplaced OBS. Pain! Demons have been Demons have been stealing children in Canabris and possessing their bodies so they can get close enough to Crusaders to deliver a dagger strike. The officers are asking how they should proceed when encountering the possessed. I can't type for shit, dude, and I can't speak for shit. Buddy, we're on the same page. Maybe between us it's a Minnow Fox situation. We are actually the same person. Saving the children must come first. All units get a vulnerable feed. Okay, for 30 days. Safety of the soldiers must come first. Is military XP. Set a trap for the demons. Unlocks the dangerous kids decree. Crusade morale increases and we get 2,000 diplomacy points. Options unavailable because you do not have land among your companions. Oh yeah, what might have happened to him, huh? Poor guy. What is my diplomacy level at the moment? I don't think I need the points anytime soon.
But I mean, I might as well. No, don't need to do that. My morale is extremely high. We are going to set a trap for the demons. The officers will form a special unit made of halflings who are expert at posing as children. They will let themselves get captured, then break free and deal with the demons. Nerosian will be impressed by the commander's victory. Now, ad break! That's not good. Where are they? Oh, wait. It's a level 7 army. Actually, I think those should be able to do it. Right? Yeah, at least faster than the others. Oh. Return the main army back to... I don't even know why I'm still doing this. I have to... I'm... Houston, we have a problem? No, we have an ad break. How are you not in the ad break? And then I... Blackest sorcery. Oh, great. You do not have Lan. Oh, God, you took the spider goblin. Yeah. But I ain't telling Twitch. Good. If you're not telling, I'm not telling. I did took Wenduak because I heard that her redemption story is pretty good. And I kind of want to see it. I took Lan the first few times because he's a cool character. But yeah, I kind of want to see where things go with Wenduak. You continue, and you continue. Okay. Okay. Let me start off with... Hey, Lord Zero, how's it going? Don't really need that. All infantry units, bonus to attack and saving throws. That could be good. I have a whole lot of infantry units. I say, and 2 people get a buff. Great. Okay. Hey. At least something. Ah. I summon Bee Elementals. What do I have them for, right? Is there a spell on any of those? Can I dispel these? Because they're summoned? Oh, doesn't work. Told you I'll be back on my lunch break. How are you? It's going good. What's for lunch? Local German unlocks beer vending. Yeah. You bet your ass I do. Oh. That sounds good. That's even better. Wonderful. And get rid of these. Chicken, egg, and cheese. Oh, that sounds delicious. I'm getting hungry. I'm actually getting hungry now. Hey, got this. I think that's good. Shouldn't that have healed? Unit in the army restores HP to adjacent allies. Did it not? Yep. Kyle, who is a better beer bender, you or a random Belgian true beer king? Hard question to answer, to be honest. It really is a hard question to answer. Can I dispel something on him? I don't know what great feats that True Beer King has done in his time. So I think I'm not quite qualified enough to answer the question. Bye-bye. Please do not invade Belgium to prove your point. And not much of an invasion needed for that one, I think. Just stroll up to the gates, go a meter in, stand a flag in there. Hey, I'm here. Well, that takes care of that at least. Skip a day. The relics. Perfect. Pilgrims have arrived with honors. Clerics and rangers. Very good. The rangers go here. There we go. Think Kynmek got it in the bag. Like I said, I don't know what feats of strength the True Beer King has accomplished. I'm a little bit miffed that it is a Belgium who has that title and not one of ours. Yeah. Vendors of Freedom. Yeah. I want to do something with the rest. There we go. Runaway. It has been revealed that one of the Crusaders is a criminal on the run. 1 year ago, that knight murdered a noble in Nerosian and escaped justice. The killer repented and joined the Crusaders' army to atone for his sins, but the daughter of the murdered aristocrat wants vengeance and requests that the criminal be arrested and tried. I would like my territory to remain unoccupied by German forces. It's almost been a century, kinda. Wouldn't want the unoccupied streak to stop. So if I went over, does it count as an occupation if I'm just staying there for a week? Is that occupied? If I try the knight, I get finance points. If I take the knight under protection, I get morale, which is already maxed, so... give the vengeful noble a murderer's head. I get an unholy flail. Yeah, how about no? I haven't chosen the path of demon. Do away with the vengeful noble and get her treasures. Also evil. But I get a new decree. Adds gold, finance points, materials points, and energy. But it's an evil choice. Yeah, then gonna do that. There are plenty of repentant sinners in the ranks of the Crusaders. They are heartened by the promise of a second chance. Don't know, you'd have to ask a Belgian. Well, is Fox Belgian? Not sure anymore. Or is he a true Frenchman? Or I can pretend to be one and take on a bad Belgian accent. Alright, go ahead. The elf Kalisa's last wish was that her friends in Kaon learned of her story. Commander is the only one who can recount its every detail. 50 marksmen. Sick. Sheer decree. What else can we do?
almost all of that is already being done. I think that clears the quest though. None of the people I brought here are from Belgium. Okay. Well, but if they live there, does that not count? Actually, why I'm asking, Fox is a body double of Minnow, so... His secret identity. We just live really close to the Belgian border. Ah, well, you're an honorary Belgian then. Cow. What? The cow where? Anevia looks surprised. Commander, what's your succubus pal done this time? As far as I know, she did nothing. Really? Nothing at all. Dog, cat, pig. What's going on? WotR, what's happening? Arushale is locked up in the Dresden's dungeon. I tried to find out who gave the order to jail her and who carried it out. But I came up empty-handed. Moo. What's the story there then? If you ask me, it's one of two things. Either it was you who secretly ordered her arrested, or it was Arushale herself and she just felt like locking herself up in a cell? Which one seems more likely to you? I'll definitely talk to her. All we know is that we know nothing at all. Talking to her might be a good idea. I'm rooting for her redemption just like you, but who can tell what's going on inside the head of a demon who's trying to turn good? Like I could technically walk up to the border in under an hour if I used the subway. I wouldn't walk on a subway if I were you. That sounds dangerous. Genuinely, I would worry for your safety. Please don't walk on the subway. That's fine. I had my reasons. I can see you sweating, Commander. No one can hear her scream now. Never mind. The prison. She brought her pet with her. Ah, how kind. You mean to tell me you never used a subway as a surfboard? No. I don't know how I would use an entire restaurant as a surfboard, but you do you. Arushale stands in the middle of the room, immersed in painful contemplation. Seeing you approach, she recoils in fright. No, don't come any closer, please don't. I'm hungry. Is that why? Is that why you're? Is that why you're just listing of pets or animals, Zero? Because pig and cow and fish, yeah, I understand, but cat and dog? It's a little bit suspicious, my friend. Fucking hell. Well, Spinosaurus. Oh, that would be a sick meal, I think. Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you. I know. Of course, you could never. I'm worried for you, not for myself. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. The succubus raises her ruby eyes to you, and you notice streaks of tears on her face. When I joined your party, I thought to myself, this is it. I'm a crusader now. I might actually be able to rid myself of my demon nature. But it's so hard. The abyss lives within me. I let my guard down for a moment, and there it was, waiting to remind me of what I truly am. I didn't hurt anyone, but I just can't talk about it. It's too shameful. Please just leave me here in the cell. Let these walls be my cloister. And don't talk to me unless absolutely necessary. I will still accompany you on your travels, but until I curb the demon inside me, I should keep my distance from you. T-Rex is better. How many calories do you think are in a succubus? 69? Oh, nice. That's the perfect amount of calories for a succubus. You're absolutely right, Lord Zero. Oh, God damn it. Fuck yeah. Stop being funnier than I am. This is my job. Can't start a fire and roast him like a kebab. Saw an opportunity and I had to take it. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. What's going on with you? Please, talk to me. I know it's not easy for you, but I can help if you let me. You really do want to help me. You want to save a beast of the abyss, but doesn't deserve to be near someone like you. Succubus sighs. Fine. I'll tell you why I'm here. And after I do, I'll understand if you don't ever want to see me again. Welcome to the Döner Kebab Drauger. Oh god, yes! Now, is that a restaurant that's fit for you getting used as a surfboard, or... Because I still don't know how that would work with a subway. I think I need a sketch. Just give me a sketch and I'll understand. Post it here. You've been so kind to me. You've treated me like I already deserved your kindness. Like I wasn't a demon but a mortal, and I...
We call this a difficulty tweak.
Arushale's cheeks blush. I'm starting to feel that you're becoming very important to me. I want to be near you, talk to you, touch you. Is that such a bad thing? It's bad. It's very bad. I'm a demon, remember? I taint everything I touch. The most terrible weapon of any succubus is her caress, which leeches life from the one who trusted her. I still possess this weapon, whether I like it or not. I'm like a venomous snail? Snake? Toad? I don't remember. Like an animal that can't help but sting, even when it doesn't want to. Where we only serve...
I need a
Where we only serve kebabs made with all sorts of paranormal or mystical meats. That's actually a sick idea. You see, there's new redeems. Me like, oh yeah, absolutely. Drauger recommended some. And I think Fox as well. Not quite sure anymore. In my previous life, I had many lovers. Some were my tormentors who degraded and broke me. Yeah, nice try, buddy. To the point where I barely survived. And for others, I was their tormentor. I devoured, degraded, and drained their souls dry. Every single day, I struggled to suppress this desire, this unholy hunger inside me. But when you're near... With a sob, Arushale wipes away her tears. Oh, hey, Minnow! Thank you for snatching your daily piece of loot. Yet next time... You got me once already today. It's enough. Forgive me. Please forgive me. I don't want that. But every time I see you, my desires overwhelm me. Frightening, demonic desires. I can't curb them. As I look at you, I can't stop imagining us, you and I, together. Arushale hides her blushing face in her hands. Hello. Hello, troublemaker. How's it going? No, I need more. Surprise me. Okay. So. This is tricky. Because Arushale is a demon. So if you... Hey! I don't deserve this.
I need a medic bag!
You cannot flirt back. Yes, you do. Because that would just, if not kill, at least harm you, which is what she hates to do. So the first one is out immediately. Why don't you share your desires with me? Maybe we could satisfy some of them without harming anyone. That's a bad answer to the confession she just did to you. Can't you control your own abilities? Can't you kiss someone without leeching the life force? Not even if you try really hard. only gonna make her feel worse. I'm not without sin either. Yeah, that doesn't even matter, buddy. So stop making it about yourself. I'll leave you alone. Actually, it would be better if you stay locked in this. Okay, yeah, never mind. I think I understand, and I'm not angry with you. Thank you. I still have much work to do to rid myself of my inner monster. Mortals can also have bad thoughts and desires. Yes, but those are not that powerful. What your kind has are mere fantasies, but what I have, they represent the deepest part of my essence, who I am. Beyond that, my desires are built on centuries of wickedness that would turn the stomach of even the most depraved mortal. God damn it. Yes, you do kind as a cow? Wow. Hey. I mean, I'm a chimera. There could be a part cow in here. I'm almost certain, actually, there's a part cow in here. See? Yeah. You don't have to hide away from me in the cell. Please, come out of there. These desires, they're tearing me apart. What hope do I have of controlling them with you so near? You've told me yourself, not all your desires are horrible. Talking, sharing thoughts and feelings, would that be so bad? Okay, I'm done with my food. Was it tasty? Did it fill you? That's the important thing, I think. Would it? Arushali ponders that for a while and then nods to herself. You're right. Some of these desires are so light, so joyful, so mortal. But right after these innocent dreams, the others come. Cruel, violent, demonic ones, and I don't know how to separate them. You want to live like a mortal? Then instead of hiding, you need to learn how to live among the people you care about. Yes, it wasn't. No, I'm still hungry. Time for a second plate. But what if I slip up? Until I learn how to not be a monster, anyone close to me is in danger. Desires are not deeds. We don't send people to prison for their thoughts. You wouldn't say that if you knew what I was thinking. You have no inkling of what my desires are. If only you could see what I'm imagining right now. For thoughts like these, I deserve more than a prison cell. I deserve the gallows. There's no use in trying to hide from your nature. You must overcome it. Don't worry, I'll be with you. I'll help you. You aren't scared of me at all. You know what a lying monster I am, but you still trust me. Why? What is it you see in me that I fail to see in myself? She wrings her hands and falls silent for a long time. When she starts speaking again, her voice is firmer, as if she has found some source of inner strength. Thank you for believing in me. It means I should believe in myself too. I won't hide in the cell anymore. If you say I won't slip up, that means I won't. Arushali smiles at you timidly. I will watch you until I learn to look at the world the way mortals do. Without evil and violence in my heart. I'll learn to look at you the way you deserve. I think that's the best outcome we could have, actually, for that conversation. I sent you the sketch. Oh no. Can't my lunch break be almost over? You can't fix her. It's a trap. You can't fix her. I can. Believe you? I can, however. Thank you. I'm glad someone does. I'm on my way to fixing this. I'm fixing the other one as well. The only one you can't fix is Camellia. And unless... I gave her one chance. If she's not killing anyone anymore, she can stay. If she kills another person, she's gone. Are you sure? Oh, I am. I'm a gamer, remember? I have the power of Google on my side. It's basically clairvoyance. That counts. Just so we have a status update, by the way. Let me get back into that menu. We're at 5 days, 4 hours, and 30 minutes game time. Gone. Mafia style or regular? Depends on what choices I have. could very well be that the only choice of removing I have is killing her, and then it's gonna be Mafia style, so. That is this question done. It's just this one. Hey! We can start the next chapter. I think we're going to start this, and then it is time for me to end for today. Kinda wanna eat something. I'm sad my phone is almost dead. No! See if you can find a medic bag. Draugr has been calling for them as well. Maybe there is one here by now. That should help with a dying phone.
Ah! I need a medic bag!
For the phone specifically. My impulsivity is telling me to go stream Skyrim. Well, there you go. See, I can. I already have fun streaming Skyrim. Are you streaming Skyrim, or are you streaming trying to get Skyrim to go with the mods? It's at 37%. 37. That's that's okay. Depending on what phone, might actually be almost dead. You're right. Like 37% is enough for me to not worry about it. But I have one of those outdoor telephones. Just last 3 days without having to load it. iPhone, yeah, they have not that big of a battery life. So yeah, I understand. 37 is a bit low then. By some miracle, I hope that your phone charge will last you the entire rest of your day. But with a power bank. Good, we're golden. Move your ass. I cannot believe it. Just fucking move. I do have a power bank with me. There you go. That's perfect. I mean, if you have the option, if you have one already, that's just the perfect thing to have. Just be on the safe side, you know. Okay. We have our... we have part of our personal troop of Crusaders here. We have a Crusader Mimic, we have some Halflings, we have a Bandit. I don't know if the Treants are somewhere around here. Not seeing them right now, but they should be here. Hand of the Inheritor. My watch goes on. Greetings, champion. Ivu. Look, the Golden Man will turn to stone if he doesn't move soon. We need to break this barrier quickly. Call up all the court and attack the demons, otherwise they'll find out what we're planning and plot all kinds of nasty stuff. The three Crusaders are assembled and ready. The time has come to attack the Midnight Fane. This is a decision you can only do if you are Azata. All the others have to wait for the Queen to come with reinforcements. The Azata can just charge in there without waiting for the Queen. She will be pissed, but what do we care? At break, yeah, right. I'm skipping that one. Snoozing it. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed when you're ready. The angel spreads his wings. This is the moment, champion. Those are my... that's my team. My dream team. Very excited. Come on, you loading screen. Why is it so? Don't understand. You smell the tang of metal in the dry and warm air of the mysterious Fane, accompanied by a hint of rotten flesh. The hand of the inheritor ruffles his wings anxiously. The golden glow that usually surrounds the angel seems to have been snuffed out. A grim, distorted place. It feeds on foulness and breeds foulness. It is as if we have descended into the abyss itself. All the lands of the Word Wound are corrupted with its poison, but I have never seen anything like this. I closed my chat screen. That's not good. There we go. Now I see you again. Everything is clear. I'm ready for battle. I am ready as well. Allow me to take on the main demon forces as in the Ivory Sanctum. I will announce my arrival, and they may flee in fear, or, on the contrary, bring all their forces here. You must press on without fear. If we need help, my herald will sound the horn, and you will be able to come to our aid, surprising the enemy and sowing panic in their ranks. What matters most is eliminating whoever is commanding the demon forces in the Fane. I presume that the herald's words are drowned out by a roar of fury and outrage from the depths of the Fane. When it stops, its echo continues to reverberate throughout the halls, making the walls shudder with every rumble. Oh, that must be the master of the house bidding us welcome. If my hearing serves me right, that is the roar of a Baylor, the most bloodthirsty spawn of the abyss. Find him, champion, and may Iomade light your way. Never seen anything like this. Then maybe you should step outside more often. That looks like my garden. See, that's just my basement. A cold ruins drawn in blood? Yeah, that's... Demons, the most devoted servant of Radiant Iomade is addressing you. Come out and fight me. Show me your evil faces. Your reign in the bowels of Stresen is over. I swear by the light and my sword. Where are the Crusaders coming from? Minago said it'd take them a year to break the barrier. It's the same commander who gutted Xanthi the Plagued One. The Fane is under attack, and with no warning again. Because we're a little troublemaker. We're a troublemaker whose entire cavalry has not mounted their horses.
No reason to pause.
Even the Air Force is not ready. Why are you fatigued? What's going on here? Yeah, how about you don't? Better. There we go. What is this? The altar is covered in the same symbols as the door in front of it. It has 3 slots marked with the symbols of the 3 demon lords, Discari, Baphomet, and Nocticula. Touch. Doesn't do anything. Hey. Well, there you go. The body of an ash giant. God damn it. The body of an ash giant is convulsing in his death throes while its killers are readying the next victim. A growling minotaur that is fighting to break free. Issuing orders from the corner of the room is none other than the Lilitho Minago. Large drops of blood ooze from the marks on her face, and she dashes the blood away with an agitated swipe of her hand. Move it, you beasts! Darazant will gut you if you don't deal with these traitors. I said move it! I don't want to be here when they... Minago notices you and scrambles back, first in one direction then another, as if she's looking for something to put between you and her. You came here! Disgusting. Endless, mindless violence waged against friends and foe alike. I used to revel in it. I gave myself over to it, body and soul, but now I only see pointless, filthy carnage.
Camellia bestows a gracious smile on the succubus. You don't need to keep those horrible memories locked away inside. Share them with me, and you'll feel better, you'll see. I know you're saying this because you're my friend. But what kind of friend would I be if I repaid your kindness with an outpouring of filthy? The filthiness that pervaded my entire life. No, that would make me a terrible friend. Lol. Yeah, absolutely lol. Bolchev looks at the carnage before him with wide eyes. And you're sure we can't just wait for him to wipe each other out? I don't fancy getting any closer to that thing. Anyway, ain't it about time we called for backup? We've done enough, haven't we? One of these two is a demon. The other one is Aru. Yeah. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Social offers the tiefling an encouraging smile. Don't be frightened. We'll enter this battle side by side. Bolchev eyes the cleric's armor and strapping physique before casting a forlorn glance at his own scrawny frame. Some consolation. Great! Not for the first time the demon's blind fixation on destroying everything in their path has worked out in our favor. What, couldn't wait for me before you started slaughtering each other? Just calling the useless and weak. Menaga shifts her weight from one foot to another. I'm sorry, I don't have time to talk to you. I've got things to do. Stall him, you beasts, at any cost. And running away again. God, I hate Minago. Are those actual demon traitors? Like, kind of like Arushale, just without divine intervention, I guess? Because I'm not sure. That one doesn't make that one's gone. So, Infernal, just in case you haven't noticed, we have exactly one spellcaster. Everyone else is arranged as a close quarters combatant because of the skull thing. That is just profanely funny to me. Huh? Yeah. We have not a single ranged fighter in here. No bows, no crossbows, nothing. Windworker Filthy Archer? Nope. Titan Fighter. Arrow? Nope. Even Slayer. Wait, what are those? Titan Fighters is a fighter with two-handed weapons. It hits a little bit worse than usual, but if you do hit, you're using two-handed weapons. So, talking about the swords, it's the skin of. Does it not say that in here somewhere? Oh yeah, here. Numerian Greatsword. Weapon skin, yeah. A Numerian Greatsword from WotR. And it's just a sick-ass looking sword, so... So no, I respect all of them. I have two people that kind of have the same role as a ranged combatant would usually have. Ulbrich and Sela with one level in Sable Company Marine. So she gets a Griffin as a mount. That Griffin mount also gives her the ability to just dive bomb enemies. Main character, of course, can just inspire rage on everyone. And because I have the Celestial Totem in there, it should just increase the healing you get if you heal. And it shouldn't affect fast healing. This one gives everyone fast healing. And that gets boosted by that totem. Which it shouldn't, but it does. So I basically don't really need a healer. Nenio is a Mystic Thirst, so she can heal if she wants to. She just usually don't have to. Yeah, Ulbrich, like I said, Ulbrich and Sela do the same thing ranged combatants usually do and attack the backline.
Ulbrich is really good at dealing with spellcasters because he can grab them, and then they have to succeed as a combat maneuver check to cast spells. Planning to take down the Angry Alchemist too. I'm just gonna run through the Fane. I am going to do everything. I have done every single quest until now, and I will continue to do so until I'm done with this game. Nenio can cast some spells. Let's go with... I have 2 enemies, I don't need a fireball. Yeah, that one works. Can't wait to see how you deal with that thing then. Which Angry Alchemist do you mean? I can't quite remember. I've played the Midnight Fane once. In my very first playthrough. Playful Darkness. Again? I think I killed that thing already. Didn't know it comes back. And I charge. There you go. There you go. Isn't she in the Midnight Fane? I have no idea. Like I said, I've played this once. There is a Playful Darkness in Kenabres or Dresden, I think. But there might be more than one. I just don't know or don't remember. Oh, there we go. That killed them. And there are the Crusaders. Edbreak is finishing now. Well, perfect. Ilkis. Whew, Kain. Big fight ahead, right? Rest of our bunch are coming. Some might not make it in time for the action. Ilkis, leading a ragtag crowd of free Crusaders, looks around hesitantly. This place, it radiates evil. Can't believe it's been here under Dresden all along. Scaranthul, the rock cleaver. Scaranthul raises his branch arm in a dignified greeting. What a fight, they say. Missed everything. I'm fully expecting I go out that way again and there's just an army of dead demons. Scaranthul raises his branch arm in a dignified greeting. Finally, we are walking on the demons' land and not they on ours. Someone must answer for the dead forests of Sarkoris. Bandit Kel Five Knives is limbering up. Nice spot you got there. It's good we decided to surprise the demons and not do things the same way Crusaders always do them. My gut tells me that if we've waited a few more days, this whole place would have been swarming with beasts. Mimic. Are we running to fight? We don't usually run in the open, but now we are... What's the word? Knights! Now we can fight in the open, that's right. Wallflower wrings his hands nervously. Kenabres wasn't half as scary as this place, but we're stronger than we were then, too. Early Sunset calls for attention with a raised hand. I know what we should do. Surprise is our main weapon, which is why all the Free Crusaders must proceed swiftly to the heart of the Fane as soon as possible. Was Early Sunset? I think that's not really who he is, right? Should stay and help the hand of the inheritor hold his position? No, he said if he needs help, his herald will sound the horn. Right, onward. Oh, no. Ah, great. I misclicked. Fuck. But how will we perform any great feats that way? The goddess Chaldira doesn't teach us to shy away from danger. Fear not, brothers and sisters. Great feats will not be in short supply. What matters most is we stay together. We are the wave and the wind. We are strong as long as we are united and free. I got that. Hey, it's not like I need them as backup, right? Pick the lock. Oh. We have people who can free. Click. Click. Fiendish Minotaur. No, don't kill. I won't fight. The Minotaur speaks with difficulty in short, clipped words, which he articulates slowly and laboriously, but you can understand him. Oh, I want horns like that. I could bash things with them. Just run and bam! That must be fun. Shoo, shoo, children. Go back outside and play. Yeah. Why did they want to kill you? They kill everyone. Everyone who doesn't want to fight. The daughter of the Great Father told us, and we obeyed and fought. We don't want to anymore. Much death, little joy. Why would we fight here? There are other places, other enemies. Daughter of the Great Father? Baphomet is the Great Father of all Minotaurs. Hepsamira is the daughter of the Great One. She is the first among us. The Minotaur shakes his head, likely to express some strong emotions. Find fear for her in yourself. Hepsamira's wrath is fearsome. You bring down the Fane, she will get revenge. Do you know where Minago ran off to? Really feel like Baphomet was done dirty in this game. I haven't seen much of him so far. Like I said, I've not played through the game. Forefather of Minotaurs is so scrawny you can mistake him for a goat demon. Oh, that is what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I would also have imagined him being more like, you know, Korn from 40k, big, burly, like he's usually depicted. Statues of him in the labyrinth. Oh, that was... Okay, I didn't know that was supposed to depict Baphomet. Well, there you go. I agree with you. She will run to her heights, human heights. She wears them humans' clothes. Chaotic, let the Minotaur go. The demons will no longer control you. You are free. But don't even think about attacking any more people. Praise be the Great Father. I'm thankful. I'm leaving. But I will remember. Open. Loot. Collect. The Bliss. Whenever this +3 flaming mithril batlax confirms a critically hit, blah blah blah. Okay. Take the lock. Where are you going?
I'm glad I was useful to you.
There you go. Good old dungeon delving etiquette, just in case anyone in here hasn't heard my take on that before. There's a study, actually. I don't know how much of a scientific study it was, but it has been studied. If you're right-handed, you draw labyrinths in a way that the right-hand side leads to the end faster. And because most people are right-handed, most labyrinths can be solved that way. Just holding right on every corner, that gets you out the fastest way. That also means that in games where you want to explore everything, you do the opposite. You just go left every time. Which is why I usually just go left everywhere. A little bit of rage.
They'll beg me to stop.
Good hit. Solid hit. I'm proud of you. The fuck hit me? Why does Ulbrich hit me? Huh? Oh, because she rolled a 1. That is the only way she can fail that saving throw. That means she is considered an enemy in the first round until it's her turn, because then she can repeat that saving throw, and the likeliness of rolling a second one is very low. But apparently Ulbrich still thought she was an enemy.
You should have listened to reason.
Yeah. So problem is, in the first round you can't do the flying attack. They just go a little bit further and wait. He loves in putting white dragon armor on Aru. Wonder why I get cold damage. I have it, but I was also smart enough to let Nenio cast. Where is it? That one? No. I'm not finding it. Protection against cold. I should have it on. Did I not? Did it not cast? Shouldn't be happening. Yeah, that's smart. Resist cold? Yeah, it should be on. I'm not finding it. By 5 million. Commander Spanner, Griffin Shade, Power Attack. Coordinated maneuvers, outflank. Oh yeah, reason number... I don't find it. I think it's not here. God damn it. Reason number 2 why I chose Azata. You can... Oh, damn. There you go. Since when can he do that in first turn? In the surprise turn? Never worked. Let me... No. Why is she not casting it? Ah. Because I haven't rested. Yeah. Then we have resist energy. I cannot cast, okay. But now I have protection from cold. And fire, apparently. Arcane knowledge. This wall of purple flame can only be a planar rift. The one called the Gates of Midnight in the lexicon of Paradox. Okay. So. The abyss. Their way to go somewhere here. Can I do more harm? No, I think that's it. Quickwood. Okay. I think I know why. I didn't rest when I was in town. That's the problem. Oh, so close to level up. Let me just... Yeah. You know what? Take another magic missile. It's a really good spell. Good. Okay. Great. Yeah, that sounds fine. And because she's a Mystic Third, she may only be level 11 in both of these classes instead of level 14. But she's level 11 Wizard and Cleric at the same time. So all the buffs. Yeah. Okay, all good. Perfect. I need a medic bag.
A bright future awaits us.
Yeah, just lay down. Goddamn.
Mongrel girl, your account contradicts what other people have told me. Are you sure?
Absolutely. You probably talked to some liars who've never even seen a cave lizard before. They're actually very friendly creatures, and they love to be petted.
Yeah, so that's bullshit. Cave lizards are, I think, even poisonous? Do they have poison attacks? I'm not quite sure anymore. But they're definitely not friendly. Hey, And now. Here we go. Monitors too? Oh, well, there you go. Not entirely stupid. See?
Good. The struggles never cease. We will win this war.
There you go. All settled. Now the buff list does look a little better. Okay, it's the commander that's not fair. There you go. That's normal. You know, the funny thing is, all those teamwork feats, only the commander has them. But because the Asata can share his teamwork feats on the entire team, they all have it. So his personal numbers aren't that good, but they don't need to be. He is just there to sow chaos and make everyone else really overpowered. Ugh. Oh, there. And in order to demonstrate that, let me...
I'm always open to ideas.
Together we stand. The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I can not use it to initiate a battle. All of you hold. And just, dearest Zila, that's enough. That's just regular damage for Sela. 107. For only one attack. But the Griffin gets a full round of attacks afterwards. Because it's a charge attack. But the flyby attack does count as a charge attack, so... you get a 85 bonus to attack stuff. Something like that. With the mythic charge and everything. It's a really funny combination. Hence why one level of Sable Company Marine. Ooh, carnivorous crystals. And loot. More loot. More loot. We get a whole bunch of diamond dust. That's good. I need those anyway. You know, for Omox Befouler. Well, good day, sir. This one. Another one. Oh, wait. Considering there have been 2 Omox Befoulers now, I think I know who's in here. I might be completely wrong, though. That's Midnight Fane? Okay. More carnivorous crystals. Let's go. It's almost unfair. Hawk has a little bit of damage. Main character has a tiny bit of damage. Like, this is one of those... Oh boy, yeah. There's a big one over here. Let me just heal everyone.
There you go. I think we're good. Quick save. Because this certainly looks to be more of a boss enemy. Chaotic evil outsider. Okay. Get a good screenshot. Oh, wait. This maybe? Perfect. You can start going around here. Here is Ivo. Bite him in his ankle. Perfect. Inspired Rage. Then I'm gonna go here and hit you once. Or not. But I'm now close enough that the weird shield I have works.
No match for me.
Why are you not on your mount? It's not okay. Yeah, he got frightened. Is that it?
I'll rip you apart.
Why is Parker down here? That's also not okay. Ulbrich, grab him because I'm not sure if they can cast spells. Perfect. So, Ulbrich may have a ridiculous grappling modifier. He may have. Which is really good, because if they now try to cast spells or something... yeah, let me dedicate you as a quarry. And... oh yeah, do this. Good aligned weapon now, sweet.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, obviously you didn't have to dismount. Dearest Wenduak, for whatever reason, you did it. Really fucking weird. Big spell, Hellfire Ray. Good hit. Yeah, see? I knew it. Ha! So, try to do an ability. No, that won't work because it's an ability. No, it didn't. No. Failed the check. They have a modifier of 24. The DC is 56. For that one, I think as well. 51. So that is why Ulbrich is perfect for crowd control. Just grab the guy and shake him. Sweet. I would knock him to death. Ah. Yeah, like I said, this is a really stupid team that, for whatever reason, just works. And that's always funny to me, no matter how often it happens. Like, especially in the beginning. Sela regularly just took out... oh, you're summoning stuff? Oh no, you're transforming yourself. Oh well, that's fine. In the beginning, Sela just regularly took out boss enemies in the first turn, for example.
Guide my hand.
That was a regular thing she did. Now, of course, they have more life, so just over 100 or 150 damage isn't enough to kill bosses anymore. But it still does a decent chunk of damage.
Why are you just standing around again? There you go. Can we cast? I kind of don't want to cast a spell, actually. I'd much rather miss swinging my longsword. Okay. I woo. Yell at people. Ow. At least hit that guy. Yeah, because the flying attack also stomps on the ground, Griffin. So you throw them down. Settle up. Perfect, thank you. Nice try, buddy. You know what? Grab that guy. Or try to at least.
Make your peace.
Blenderize through all of these. She has about 12 attacks between her and the Smilodon, which is a ridiculous amount of attacks. Does that work to get rid of the... No, immune, great. God damn it, wow. Lingering composition still works. Let me see. How about I haste my entire party? Sounds like a good thing to do. Okay. And completely miss every single one of them.
Into the flame.
Okay, so far so good. Dearest Windor cannot charge.
Beg me to stop.
Can get rid of that guy, which is good.
No.
Like, seize the moment is a really good ability. If one of my people crits, everyone else around gets a attack of opportunity. Wonderful. Perfect. A whole bunch of loot. Am I done? Is there nothing hidden somewhere? Already? Ivor could use some healing. Just to demonstrate it. I can use that to heal. Like 18 healing. Just because she got angry for a little bit. Which is very funny. And that lasts for 3 rounds with just 1 activation. I don't actually know if left... Okay. Oh. Shortcut, maybe? Ah, Minago, hello. Enemies at the entrance, stop them, or your bones will decorate my master's labyrinth. Consider it done, mistress. Bring us their heads. Why are you so weirdly long? Who's there? How'd you manage to sneak up behind us? That was the plan, buddy. Let me go behind this guy and yell at all of you. Baphomet, High Priest. Is that why you're stretched, buddy? Hey. Wow. Not fine. Not okay. Grabbers on. Doesn't matter, he's dead anyway. There you go. Oh, great. Missed. Oh. Oh, you can grapple even with an attack of opportunity. I did not know this. This is good information to have. Oh. This is great. Can stand back up. And just beat and bite people in half. Ivor with 7 attacks. Ah, level up.
I am the best.
I am going to save that level up and do it in my off time, I think, or maybe beginning of next stream, which would be Monday. There are levers. I'm going to take all of them. Oh, yeah. This is good. It's very good, actually. Don't think I have anything I need right now. Can just go in there. Make ready. That actually does work, even though it's grayed out because it needs a full round. Well, who am I to complain about getting an attack I shouldn't be getting, right? Did it work with her as well? No? No, doesn't work. She just goes. Okay, but she attacks because the mount is doing the movement and she's doing the attack. That is normal. That's just what happened. It would be the same with her. Yeah, there we go. Why is the game lagging? What's going on? Why is Pathfinder starting to lag? Holy shit. I can cast Rage. Nenio, I'm pretty sure can't cast anything because she's far too far behind. That's good. It's fine. It's okay.
I will resist. Prepare yourself.
To be fair, I don't think there's anyone here that's dangerous enough for me to not just do it in real time. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, there are more. Poor guy got annihilated. Wow. Yeah, I see it now. That is Baphomet. Yeah, he really is scrawny. Why is he so scrawny? Nice. Hey, weapons chamber. Looting. I'm going to steal your shit, Baphomet. Whether you like it or not. Skipped leg day. He skipped every single day.
I'll tear your throat out.
Yeah. Kill all of them, I guess. Yeah, worked. And every other muscle day, yeah. Pick the lock 0. That's not good. Was there not a... Does that just close the door? Okay, yeah, it does. Oh, there's a trap in there, okay.
I finished here. Is there more?
And now lockpick is 100. No one can pick locks? What is this company? No, I have Arushale. She's really good at it. It works. I don't know why it showed 0 before. Probably because there was a trap I just haven't noticed yet because it didn't roll for it. Not yet, at least. Like I would go around without anyone who can disarm traps and open locks. That's just from there to there. That we have done. I think we can go. To the lower floor. What's the time? Okay, wow. I've been streaming for just over 5 hours. I think this is a good place to stop. Save the game. We are well on our way to the next chapter. I think that still counts as chapter 3, and once you're done through this, it's chapter 4. I'm not quite sure, but I think. Check. In-game time, 5 days, 5 hours, 23 minutes. Almost all of that was streamed. I did reskill Nenio and I think Arushale off stream once because they were level 10 already, and I didn't just want to respec them and bore you all with it. Yeah, today was very fun. I had fun at least. I hope you did too. In case you did and you want to keep up with all the shenanigans we have going on, there are the rest of my socials. YouTube has all the VODs of every single stream saved on there. So, and I even made the conscious effort of putting all of Pathfinder into a playlist. With ad breaks cut out, everything. You can't just watch the however many hours it is. Did I save? I did save. Other than that, there is a Discord where we just, chat about stuff. Sometimes we play games together. We did some Warframe sometimes. Payday 2 last time with Drauga and who else was there? Fox, I think, was there, and 8. Pretty sure. Anything else? Next Monday will be our regular Pathfinder stream. This is basically an addition so I can get through the game. Every so often I will have a second Pathfinder stream on Saturday. Monday will be another Pathfinder stream. On Wednesday, I think I'll be streaming Grim Dawn again. Because I really do like the new class, I want to play more of it. And I have no idea yet what we do on Saturday. It should be Community Day next Saturday again. But I'm not sure. Maybe I'll leave it open-ended, I don't know. Other than that, on Tuesday, Minnow and I will torture Scarlet Army on her stream. So if you wanna check that out, go over to her. I'm probably gonna post it in the Discord anyway. Minnow, remember, just breaching shotguns. Well, I have a good sleep. Not quite yet, but I need something to eat. You know, us having the same time zone. It might be late, but not that late. I need food, I need another coffee, and then I need to edit some shorts, because otherwise I would not be able to upload one every single day. Thank you for being here, Infernal. It was very nice meeting you. I hope to see you again if you enjoyed your stay here. There's at least one Pathfinder stream every single week. It is usually Monday. At least one. Until I'm done with the game. Then it's either gonna be Rogue Trader, or if Dark Heresy is out by then, it's gonna be Dark Heresy. But RPG Mondays is a thing. Again, thank you all for being here. I'm going to look real quick who we can raid out to. Following. Who do we have? Oh. I think I know. Oh. Shit, too many people. Ah, goddammit. Can we raid 3 people at once? Is that a thing? You know what? I'm going to send us all to Emiliana. Here we go. Some of you remember the last time I played together with her. Emiliana is a very sweet bean. And if you talk to her about Final Fantasy, you will not get her to shut up. It does not happen. Thank you all again for being here. Like I said, I had fun. I hope you did too. And with that, have fun, stretch your legs, good sleeps, stay healthy, eat breakfast. Wear your socks. I don't know. Bye.